Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of not Pathfinder with Pretty as Fuck. To basically just Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Today we are going to be down a couple members, so we're just going to keep it chill and do some small cleanup shop. It's kind of an impromptu thing, but we were all had some opening. We had some opening in our schedule, so we thought, why not?
Yep.
I'm setting up my DM screen in the background. Give me a sec. Yeah, no, I don't have no space for this. All right, whatever.
You actually have a physical DM stream.
Yeah, I have an actual physical DM screen. What?
No, I was just
I bought it on a whim because when I was buying 3 D&D books, there was a sale where I could get the 4th one free. Well,
nice.
no, not 4th one free. The DM screen free. So, George. Alright, so we're gonna start this session pretty simply. With a bit of cleanup from last session, because y'all got the tavern established then, right?
Yes, we got the tavern established and everything else.
We paid a visit to our neighbors after getting things working.
We appeased a ghost, and Gev kind of made it angry to the point where he made a sign that just says "Shut up, Gev."
Great.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
He lifts it every now and again, depending on situations at hand.
The sign's still there. It's just a matter of whether it's flipped face out or faced in.
Okay, so. Oh god, my neck is
Dead.
is stiff.
Just roll your neck a little bit. Just do it slowly. Just roll.
No, I'm gonna snap my own spine. My vertebrae just.
Awesome.
I can assist with that.
Meanwhile, I just cracked my neck.
So.
Anyway, that should be all socials taken care of.
Okay. So we got a bit of housekeeping stuff to do before we go into the factions. Burn, I did send you the faction that will most likely be approaching you.
Correct.
And actually, that's not quite it. It's I gotta update it slightly. It is the
It is bleh.
there it is. All right, that should give you a bit more information. DJ, you already know what faction is going to be mainly going for you. I have another faction. It's basically the third faction that might come up, but looking at how utilitarian they can be at times, I probably will skip over them, or at least have them be like a minor thing for y'all.
Yeah.
So, as you guys have been, fixing up, you've had to have talks, not with the factions, but with a couple of the guilds within the city. Things like the Carpenters Guild and the Roofers Guild and the Plasters Guild to get like the main building refitted, Sellers and Plumbers Guilds to get all the amenities set up, and a couple of, just it's a lot of bureaucracy to make sure everything's running fine in the city.
Paperwork, our least favorite thing ever.
Least favorite thing ever. And Talia, I'm going to say, are you the one that's going to just take up the paperwork since you're the most accustomed to bureaucratic nonsense?
Yes, unfortunately.
So while everyone else is cleaning up everything and getting everything built and fixed up, just Talia's in like at the bar with a chair pulled up, just like,
Is there any rolls to how well
She's
we
just-
clean?
She's just tired.
There aren't any rolls detailed, but if y'all want to roll... Gee, I wouldn't even know what stat you'd roll.
Charisma?
Ah. I honestly don't know.
Know how to do some fun.
You know what? Everyone just roll me a flat d20.
Let me
That's
just
fair.
get Tali's sheet up.
I did
Nope.
it.
Now, do I roll with it? No, Robert. Do I roll with it? Snowy, do I roll with advantage or without?
You actually don't roll because you're doing paperwork.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Gev and Cassie are horseplaying while Peter's actually doing work, it seems.
I bet ya. I'm holding a dustpan to Kev.
I'm holding the broom like a rapier. How about thee?
And we're just-
I can just imagine they're just entertaining the patrons.
do you want us to roll a performance?
No.
I think it's just
Okay.
entertaining enough by itself. You don't need to roll anything.
This is such. I also gotta check if. Okay, cool. I do have
Shenanigans?
that set up. Alright, cool. So,
Checking for shenanigans, I assume.
as you guys are, doing your staple of fixing things up, and you get the aid of a couple guildsmen and pay a couple a couple taxes and stuff in order to get things off the ground. Tali, as you're sitting at the bar finishing up some paperwork and such. Oh no. Air quotes, fixing air quotes, thank you. Thank you. You're taking a small break, probably sipping upon a mug of whatever ale you were able to find that wasn't spoiled just yet.
Okay, so first off, I assume that since we're in the bar itself, and we've been here for we've been operating for what, at least 10 days, you said?
Well, this is actually happening as these are the in-betweens of the 10 days.
Okay, and I'm assuming that we will at least gotten a shipment in.
Not yet, actually. This is what this is establishing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Now I'm on the same page.
Yeah. So as you're kind of sitting there, like taking a small break, as you finally finished like another stack of paperwork to get like your licensing and such, you notice an interesting kind of laid-back commoner walk in. A small halfling with decent mutton chops and very bushy eyebrows.
Does he have orange hair, or is he brown haired?
Brown hair.
Okay.
He walks over to you at the bar.
Okay, Tali's wearing her casual clothing, as she doesn't really see a need to wear her armor at all right now.
Okay.
Considering there's no combat being done, and she's not exactly running the card table as of yet.
Yep. Miss, I'm to assume that you're the one running this establishment.
Sorry, we all are. I'm just the one handling the paperwork.
That's entirely fair. I was informed that a tavern was opening up in the North Ward, and they may need some assistance with a couple of writs. You see, not a lot of places like this open up here in the North Ward, so it's always notable when one of them springs to life.
Well, it's not necessarily springing to life, more like bringing back from the grave.
Fair enough. I have heard some history about the place. I would say, I'm a representative of, oh shit, give me a sec.
He's
Yeah,
representative.
so
Shit, give me a second.
Yeah. I'm a, representative of the Fellowship of Innkeepers.
Your name
And,
and your name, so I may address you as such.
Broxley is the name. It's mainly, I've just come to inform you that if you wish to continue running this establishment and have help running this establishment, you may wish to join, the Fellowship of Innkeepers. I will say, though, this isn't really an option. This city is run strictly when it comes to the guilds, and,
Yes, I know. And then she actually turns around to face him. Her badge basically when it's not affixed to her armor basically just hangs off her belt.
guardswoman. So you're very well aware of how things work in this city.
Yes.
I suppose you have your documentation to be sent out to the innkeepers guilds right there on the table with you?
I've just been filling out all this paperwork throughout the night just to at least get it ready. Let me just find it for you to see if I already filled it out.
Roll me a d20.
Missed it.
Mistiff!
Sorry, I was rolling something on the
I
table.
like that. I like the idea. It's like, just broccoli go like, Alright, so yeah, you do actually have, you actually did just finish up that paperwork, so you can easily just slide it to him.
Here it is.
Good. I'll have this filed right away, and we can start with the shipments and other eateries. There will be 2 other representatives meeting with you in the next 10 days or so.
Very well.
They will help you establish your distillery and whatever meats and goods you wish to sell behind the counter.
And I assume that just everything is in order on those documents that I just handed you.
From what I can tell, yes, there is. So far, so good. After you've met with representatives, we'll send a bill for your licenses and such.
I'm guessing
and
the application fees and whatnot, and
basically
other rudimentary taxation.
Basically, it's enough to get you off the ground and help you with at least a steady supply, so you don't have to worry about always finding where you're going to be procuring your next batch of goods from.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now, if that's all, I really must be getting done with this, so that I can at least have us fix up the rest of this place, even though it's been moderately cleaned, furnishings are in order, and the like.
Oh, that is good. However, I'm glad to come to see that the tavern isn't really haunted. There were,
Concerns?
Yes. You don't know the history of this place yet, do you?
Would Tali actually know the history of this place after being in here for a little while?
No, actually. Anyway, I shall make my due. Have a great day, Miss,
Calvetti.
Galvetti, of course. Have a good day. As he just saunters out.
Okay, so out of character.
Yep.
So this is basically what's taking place during the renovation skip that we had last session.
Yes.
Okay. Just to justify
Off screen, you would have met with
us being down 2 players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, the situation is, last session when you were actually starting the build, you've already met with the guild members that helped you rebuild the building. These are the innkeeper, basically registering your guild as a place of interest in Waterdeep,
Yeah,
as well as getting you connections for your materials and such.
Basically, setting us up as a legitimate
Yep.
business.
Okay. Next.
I have Sour Patch Kids.
Next. About 2 or 3 days later, you hear a rapping upon your door, even though you could have sworn you haven't put an open sign yet. It's at the front tavern door.
Okay. Who's going to answer it? Because
should we roll initiative? See who?
No, I mean, like, unless you want to roll to see who does this, you could just say who does this.
yeah, like Tali's gonna be because what time of day is it? Is it in the morning, afternoon?
It's like the mid-afternoon.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Open up the door.
So, as you open up the door, you see a man, a well-dressed man, with a young man next to him carrying a book, just scribbling down notes every now and again. Hello. I was informed that there was someone that needed information about distillery registration in this area. I'm to assume you are the tavern that's to be opened soon?
Yes. And I prefer to offer him inside.
Come on, Ginny. As he walks in, the young boy just still scribing down. So, this is basic information. I've come to pick up a registry sheet about your, in continued business with the Viners, Distillers, and Brewers Guilds, to ensure your, product of fine spirits and alcohols are stocked accordingly. Do you happen to have the papers necessary?
In the interim time, would I've talked to your character, Mischief?
I don't know. Maybe.
That?
Do you mean DJ Tali was the one that was...
There are people I would have at least talked to.
Yeah, you would have talked to the party and you would have conversed with them over this past week and at least kept in the loop about the paperwork.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go get those papers then. Yeah, just one moment.
Tali, would you have left the important documents on, like, the bar stand waiting for those people to come by?
Yeah, basically, like she would have left. She basically would have left a. She would have left that etiquette book to use as a paperweight, with a piece of paper on top of it scribbled on documents for bureaucrats.
I hand the paperwork over and say, if this is not everything, then please let us know if we are missing any important information.
This seems to be in order. After registry, I will inform you. Once a month, I shall be visiting your brewery to inform you of the new spirits and wines that we have available, seasonal, specialty, so on and so forth, so you can make your perusal there.
Also, go on.
And from there, you can just submit the order to me, and I'll make sure your order is filled. It should be simple, nothing too complex, just a simple checkbox.
Of course. Also, you already have one spirit.
I don't entirely follow.
As I look over to the bar.
You have Liff just like slowly dusting down the bar and putting chairs around it. It's like he just turns around and just waves and then goes back to what he's doing. Is that like you just okay?
Clean.
Was he here when you bought the establishment, or is this something I need to be worried about?
Considering the fact that this quote-unquote spirit tried to throw out the, as I look up, unruly patrons, specifically directed at Mischief, your character.
Or Gev.
Yep. Then I
spirits, I get it.
Then I don't think we'll have a problem here.
Well, if that's the case, who knows? Maybe a spirit manning the bar might drum up more business, eh?
something to draw attention.
Alright. I will, just leave your first order form with you. Can I get your name, sir?
Elvinwood.
Elvinwood. Okay, Mr. Elvinwood, as he hands you a piece of, basically like a small document. These are the spirits available for this month. Just have someone run it by a courier to be run by the guild, and you should be on your way. I've already been informed that you've already paid most of your guild dues already, so this should be pretty simple.
Thank you for informing us, and
Hammond is the name,
your
by
day
the
is
way.
pleasant. Sorry, I
Ham-
didn't catch that.
Hammond is my name, by the way. And this young, this young woman, is Ginny, a very quiet young lass, but a good one nonetheless. You notice the young tiefling next to him. Oh,
I hope
we should.
Would I know the hours roughly about when we're doing opening the bar and such?
That is actually something that I was gonna have y'all discuss as a party. Is this gonna be like a opens in the noon, closes late into the night?
I did see why not.
I would say, personally speaking, the bar would open at 8 and operate as a typical pub until like, I don't know, 11:30 ish. What would y'all say?
8 in the morning to 11:30 at night?
About?
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys say about that?
I mean, that works for me. Most people are usually not around at that point, and we're not exactly equipped to be an inn, so.
Well, also again, like we're also a bar, which I think all things
No.
considered, we can also be equipped to be an inn.
No, there's not enough bedrooms in the house in the complex.
Fair enough.
The bedrooms that you guys have are for you
Our
and you
own.
alone. Yeah.
Fair
enough.
That's why I was referring to that.
Fair enough. I was just asking.
Yeah, you guys are closer to a pub than a full inn.
To get our spirits in, then
Eh.
Yep, still laughing.
we'll be happy to have you here.
Ah!
I shall meet you in the next was it month? On the 12th. Okay. Well, have a great day, Mr. Elvinwood. As he leaves behind, you just see the young tiefling girl let out a deep sigh as she heel turns and follows the man. Okay. Now, 3 days later, who wants to handle this one?
Oh no. Which one is this one?
Cassie, rock, paper, scissors?
Oh shit.
Yep.
This is
do
gonna be
you
a
wanna
disaster,
roll a
guys.
Here, easy way to do it. Okay. Snowy, you count us down from 3.
You know what? No.
On 1, we'll shout out which one we have.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
One of you guys call high, one of you guys call low.
No. What number did the d20 just roll? Gev, what number?
7.
11.
Cassie, 11? Cassie was closer. 18. Alright, Cassie.
Hello?
You hear a rapping upon the door. At the back door, actually.
Open up the back door. Hello?
You see a dead-eyed, slack-jawed, rough man who just does not look like he wants to be here.
Don't we all?
Do you need any help?
Is this the Troll Skull Tavern?
Yes?
The Guild of Butchers sent me this way to make sure that you are aware that we will be delivering meats to you once a month.
Ooh. Thank you.
Ugh. As he drops like two large packages on your back doorstep. That's your first delivery.
Cassie just picks them up. Thank you again.
He just, as you go to close the door, you see that the door won't close, as it feels like it just got stopped.
Yes?
Gotta offer a gratuity for the delivery.
Oh, right. Here.
3 gold.
I'm going to give him 3 gold and a silver for getting
Generous, aren't we?
Yeah, silver's like a month's worth of wages around here.
It is, but like he's a sarcastic bastard apparently.
that was sorry for not paying you right away.
That's fair. Have a great day, miss.
You
He's
too.
gonna just like slumps back and just starts meandering back down.
Just sauntering off.
So like slumped, like he looks like he hasn't slept in days.
Hey, Liv, we got the meat.
You just like see like a cleaver just like slammed out in the back kitchen and go like, and you just see like
Boom.
just like the specter like rub his hands together. And it's like, yes, let's start making some shit.
I bring it over and I put a designated point.
Basically, at this rate, all you have to do is hire a couple like side workers. Lip will run the bar by himself.
Well, no, we still have to have an actual bartender.
Yeah, you have to have a bartender and a couple other employees, but like Lip will basically run like the in-betweens if y'all don't want to. So, you guys are able to basically start your bar set up like early that next 10 day, and it's kind of slow as things go on. But in the middle of your second 10 day, a small, a female dwarf like saunters in, robes daunted about her, and you see a couple of your patrons gasp and kind of stop talking as they watch this woman walk in. Her face kind of always in like a weird scowl. And this is like during peak hours, so who would be in the bar right now during your second full week in business?
Would the card table be open with and Holly definitely has her sign up?
I would say that the card table is open but not busy right now.
Again, just cheaters will be smoked.
The sign is up, and over the past week, it's seen as like a common joke because you have some pretty respectful
Patrons.
players at the patrons, and like there's that one guy, but before you could smote him, he's already thrown out by your more respectful patrons.
Good.
Ain't ruining this spot.
Good.
But no, like there's this like this female dwarf that's walking in constant scowl, like a nice pair of robes upon her.
Tali's just letting out a yawn. I'm assuming the card table will be more located towards the back of the.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, it's like who's going to approach this woman?
Not me.
Not you.
I'm currently playing.
This is a terrible idea.
I'm kidding.
I guess this is Gev, unless Tali and Gev want to do this.
Well, no. If anything, Tali is manning the card table, like in case anyone wants to play like that. That's her current shift during the day.
Okay.
So she can't exactly leave her post.
But she is going to the bar. If anyone wants to go talk with her, I'd say Tali, if you do actually want to talk to her, there's a break in between card games.
Gev's probably already sitting at the bar.
If anything, I'm gonna view it as. Pardon. Tali is. Tali sees this woman, and surprisingly, no one's serving her, or at least no one's serving her.
She hasn't sat down yet.
Yeah, she literally just sat down, but really no one's at the bar right now because Liv is busy fascinating other bar goers.
Gev's there because he's got nothing
He's
else
passed
to do.
out, but he's on the other side of the bar, mister. He's not behind the bar. But Tali
Knocks
basically
over his own cup.
Tali basically just calls over one of the stemmers like, hey, come over here for a moment. I have to take care of something. And she just ushers him over. Them to basically just watch the bar, just so no one. Just watch the card table.
Yep. Probably the other guy you have, guy you have that you probably hired because you know him from the guards. He's currently retired and stuff, or retiree.
Yeah.
That kind of like did his card stuff. He's doing this as like a side thing.
Yeah, side gig. Just make a couple of silver on the side. And Tali gets behind the bar. It's like, sorry for the wait. Had to make sure the card table is situated. Want anything?
Largest tankard you have of do you have dwarven ale yet?
We might. And Tali turns around and looks at the kegs on tap.
Liv just like pointing at the keg at the lowest.
Thanks, Liv. And she gets down, which most of the tankards are pretty standard size for right now.
Yeah.
Considering that's all we can really afford is just standard shit.
The dwarven woman just like places a silver on the table as she goes in for the drink. So you're the new proprietors.
Yes, we happen to come in ownership of this building and decide to make it a legitimate business once more.
Interesting. You know, I once owned this place myself, well before it was a tavern.
Really?
Yeah. Sold it to a couple of other dwarfs. They fell in hard times, and I thought the business could help them revitalize themselves. Sadly, they had to sell it themselves. It was during an interesting time of Waterdeep history.
Couldn't keep up, or just other matters got in the way?
The matters went in the way. They wanted a lot of taverns in the North Ward, and it was a bit of a depression. That was before all the other guilds came in and built these fantasticalness that brought new financial stability to the city.
Was I've lived in Waterdeep for a long while. Was this also and character? We did say that the heroes of Waterdeep are still canon to this, right?
Yes, but they would have happened. They would have happened before this small depression in Waterdeep.
Yeah, but again, even though
Yeah.
Tali's lived in it, she's like,
She knows of the heroes. Yes.
Yeah. Would this have been during the time when the lord of that time, his name's slipping me, but when he called upon the mercenaries that became to be known as the heroes of Waterdeep? Was this during that
Nah.
time?
Long after, actually. It's a small little period.
No wonder it seemed to slip my mind.
Funnily enough, apparently that family sold it to a woman that made this place into an orphanage for a bit.
Oh, well, that's nice. I can only hope that the services rendered were acceptable, morally speaking.
She chugs down the ale and puts the tankard down. It's just, Gods no! It turns out that the woman was a hag. There was
A hag or a
Doings-
hack?
a hag. An actual hag.
Oh, jeez.
She had a small business of cooking and eating the children here. It was a terrible, terrible misstep on everyone's standpoint.
Oh,
The Mages Guild had to come in and just... It was a shit show.
Oh,
It was hilarious, though, in hindsight.
How long ago was this?
15 years back?
Oh, jeez. I would have still been in schooling.
Best be glad you had parents. Then I would have not wanted to see you. Bad joke.
Who
Right,
eats children so skinny and bony?
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Wait, is this... Why do you have a brawler here? Wouldn't that be bad for business?
He's one of the owners, and he helps keep undesirables out.
Alright. Yeah, after the hag incident, it passed a couple more owners until, Liff, 5 years back, I believe, was the last person I saw that owned this place.
Yes, and interesting enough, he's a benevolent type of person.
So he never did leave. That's Liff for you. He never wanted to leave his work.
He's rather stubborn. Tried to actually get us to leave first. Seems like he had the whole impression of like, only I can run this bar.
It's fair. He was, he took his job a lot seriously. But I'm glad that, this place is back up and running.
Very much. It helps. It helps keep a little bit of a coin coming in on the side, and helps keep the rest of me and my compatriots in Waterdeep.
I'm Yukoya, of the Watchful Order of Magists and Protectors.
Tali Calvetti, lieutenant of the city guard.
You wouldn't happen to know an Elvenwood here, would you?
I'm gonna do an insight check on her.
Go ahead.
Considering... that's a 2. 11.
That's enough. Also, does everyone have their token, like, by their side, because of the token rule?
I got a coin.
Burn, you got it?
Yup.
Okay, cool. Mischief?
I got him on the table. Why?
Okay, I'm just saying, no, not that kind of token. Like, if you look at the...
Basically the Snowy's house rule of the inspiration token.
Yeah, basically
Okay,
it starts
I got a
face...
quarter.
If it starts face up, and if you want to either re-roll a roll that you did or roll at advantage, you flip the token over at tails, and then if you roll a 1 or I roll a 20 against you, you flip it back over. And then you can use it again.
I have a quarter.
Okay. So, from that enough, you note that she's not malicious when this question comes down, but she is,
She wants to talk to Peter.
Not that she wants to talk to Peter, she wants to keep an eye on him.
Well, he is one of the owners as well. He's actually helped me out quite a bit with the paperwork.
You are aware that he is, a special case, right?
And just as she's saying this, Tali grabs a small fingerful of shelled peanuts that's obviously on the bar.
Yeah.
Pops him in her mouth. She's like, no. What do you mean?
He did some research earlier, and, the two people who he's researching with kind of, left town. We're not sure what that's about, but
Such as?
he was looking into observation, conjuration, something along those matters. It was a lot of hush hush stuff. Him and his acquaintances were given permissions to look into certain magics. Next thing you know, both the head of the department and his second in command just leave town. Something about getting a better offer from one of the smaller organizations just outside of town.
Well, if anything happens, which I'm sure won't, I'm pretty sure he'll be fine.
Just be mindful. Those at the guild have said that he has a tendency for not anger, but
Murder.
no. Oh God, no! Please don't tell me. Is there something you need to tell us?
No, don't worry about it.
He has interesting tendencies since the moment. Not exactly sitting well with him. Anyway,
Would you want to speak with him?
probably best not. It's not really my place.
Very well.
Just wanted to make sure he hadn't done something rash.
Very well, thanks for the
No,
patronage.
I will be frequenting this place often. It's good to see it back. Say, if you ever are worried about more interesting figures, I can be persuaded to put some glyphs of warding up around the business. It is a bit of a pricey thing, but you understand magic requires some
Materials, yes.
yeah.
Unfortunately, not every user of the arts requires such materials.
That's fair. But if you ever needing this, you can always send word for me, okay?
Very well.
I'll put her name in the speakeasy.
Hey, Snowy, I just saw something funny.
What?
I can just imagine Bob is just going on around with his freaking entourage, spreading the word about the tavern being back open.
I believe that's what would be good. That's probably what's going on.
Bob, go tell people about the tavern opening. Bob,
Tavern-
go tell people
tavern
about the
open.
tavern opening.
Tavern open.
Okay.
Bob, repeat after me.
And-
Bob, open.
And he's just handing out flyers. He's just repeating tavern open.
So, from that point, let's see, about half a week passes, so I won't be doing your next business roll just yet. I don't know how to do this on stream, but I need to talk with Byrne in special podcast.
So move. We'll be here.
Yeah, move. We'll be here.
So yeah, you guys just shoot the shit. Byrne, if you could meet me in the other call, thank you.
Okay, no one's blowing up my toilet this time.
I
What?
got warm socks.
Nice. Because of the kitty cat?
No, because for once the furnace isn't running 24/7, so I've been allowed to enjoy the cooler temperature.
Ah!
Cassie's currently playing music. What
Give
song
us a
music
sleep.
you playing?
But,
No!
no! No, but Mistiv. I just got finished house sitting for my brother, so I got $100.
Nice.
Was given an advance of 150. Basically ended up being the 50 was for food. 100 was the actual payout.
Nice.
Sweet.
It was a little thing. Okay.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, it was a short little thing.
Cassie's playing.
No!
Oh.
No, I am not. That's what Mr. Bet said. I was asking what song Cassie should be playing.
So,
Could be what's actually playing in what I'm playing now.
Yeah.
well, while you're sitting down about this midway through the third week of your business being opened, Tali, you get a message, like an actual message from the message spell.
Like paper message or message from the spell message?
From the spell.
Ah, so that type of message.
In your mind you hear, I am Vara Safar, the Black Staff. Come to Blackstaff Tower in the Castle Ward at once. Bring your friends.
Name, please put it in chat. Also, graceful
can do.
missive.
I turned away from the mic to
I heard that.
ignore that.
Don't worry about it, man. Ah, found my working pen. Not the Discord, the game chat, so everyone else can see it.
Oh, okay, give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna put it in both places.
Yeah, just know, like if anything, do that just so we can have the stream see the names as well.
There we go.
That's a long name.
Well, it's her name and then and then her title.
Baja.
You just get this in the middle of one of the card games.
Okay, she pulls over the, the same guy that usually, fills in for her at the table,
What's up, Kelly?
Clarence, I have some urgent business to take care of, mind running the table while I'm gone?
I mean, I can. Are you okay? You look like you've that same eye when you get called into the captain's office.
It's a little bit of higher up business.
Oh. Did you get one of those? As he kind of like points to his head.
Yes, it was a message. Yes.
You might want to. Yeah, I'll handle the card table and help Liff get everything closed up for the night.
Wait, so it's night? Snowy?
It's not night. It's like don't worry about coming back. I'll make sure Liff and I make sure the others are in check as the night goes on. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Thank you. It's just we'll be back when we'll be back.
Fair enough.
And as Tali's saying that, she gets up and not exactly rushes, but like walks with a purpose type speed, but not like speed walking, but like purposeful walking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to ask this: are you bringing your friends?
She was told to bring.
Yeah, she was in fact told.
Yeah, so she's going to go around and gather everyone. Basically, get the replacement loot player to replace Cassie. She's going to drag Gev from the bar.
Should I change?
Uh,
I'm in my costume.
Is it what you normally wear?
No.
So I'm just like seeing this. I was like, should I change? Tally looking at Cassie deadpan. Is this what you normally wear? No, then change.
Change something into a little bit more.
Not
I
your
don't-
clothes either. Just change.
Presentable.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll get out of my musician's clothes.
Wait on, were they nice looking?
Somewhat.
Or was it actually a costume?
No, yeah, it's a regular costume. It's a nice looking costume.
Oh, so okay, so like Dandelion from The Witcher.
Sort of. It's part of the entertainer background.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, like you yeah, like you wouldn't want to get those dirty then.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, just so I can get a feel like what kind of outfit this is.
And this is like a little bit higher up than just her normal gear.
With my character, tattered, fine clothing.
Well, that's what you normally wear.
Yes.
Yeah, like as long as it's like slightly washed.
Oh dear God. Anyway, yeah, she's in this stuff. I'm assuming Gev is still passed out.
He's only passed out because he's bored.
So would he wake up immediately as soon as Tali grabs him?
Oh, something to do? Oh, cool. His armor that has never been polished.
He wears armor?
Yes, he wears armor.
Wow.
I'd just sleep in that.
He only takes it off when he goes to bed.
Interesting.
Oh dang. If only you could have been asleep longer, then I could have dumped you into the river.
That wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
I mean, I have a bit more subtle way, and suddenly Gev just smells smelting salts.
Smelling salts?
Yeah, smelling salts. It's druid craft, as long as it's not harmful.
You can tell that. And everyone can tell here that Peter's just being very sarcastic about it, so.
Okay. But, if it's that blatant then. But yeah, no, Snow, she said to meet up to go to the, Blackstaff Tower, right?
Yes. As you approach, you see you see two guards at the door, and one of them like steps up to stop you before walking in. State your business.
I was told here to come by Lady Vajra herself, the Blackstaff, to bring me for me and my companions to come right away.
Miss Calvetti?
Yes.
Yeah, go right in.
Just shuffles in.
And you kind of shuffle in and go up the stairs because there's no elevators. What do you think? This is modern?
What?
What do you think? This is modern? No elevators. Stairs. Only stairs.
I said shuffle in.
Yeah. So as you shuffle
Not
in.
shuffle into the elevator.
Yeah.
Don't
as
put
you
words in my
shuffle
mouth.
Yeah. As you shuffle in, you notice just how big the tower is. You can only see bits and pieces of it from the outside, but like when you walk in, it's massive. You can definitely tell how the Blackstaff has been watching over the entire city from here.
Holds back the urge to test the acoustics.
Like, I'm not even walking up, I'm just flying up.
I almost want to have you roll a wisdom check, Mist. And as you're kind of like shown the directions up. Well, fuck.
Echo!
Every
Oh, sorry, hold on.
guard at every balcony is now looking at you.
Echo!
I'm gonna fly above Kevin, just tap on his head with my foot.
Are you done?
Probably not.
Jesus Christ.
As
As you're kind of like shuffled up to where you need to go into the main meeting room, you see Vara just like with the staff just like sitting like looking out of the city from the window and at the far end. So, you finally come, haven't you?
requested.
Was I speaking to you?
Yes,
Give me a sec.
and everything froze.
It was I, Dio.
God damn it! Anyway, how's everyone doing?
I've been better.
Okay. So as I was saying,
I don't know. Something about Dio.
as she turns around and looks at you, Tali.
Yes, sorry. You were late.
Miss Calvetti, I believe these are your companions?
Yes, they are.
Weren't there 6 of you?
Oh, right. Sorry, 2 of them are off on other business with the, for the pub. And couldn't exactly locate them.
Enough. Rainer, has informed me of what you did for him over the past couple days, and I was to find your, highly recommended, apparently, Miss Calvetti.
Yes, that's how we managed to procure the pub in its previous state.
I had a interview with your superior officer,
Oh dear
and
God.
it appears that, you've come highly recommended.
There's just a sigh of relief on Tali's face. Just, oh, thank the Lord himself. It's just her own internal monologue, basically saying like, oh, thank the Lord himself. It wasn't anything bad.
I can extend membership to you, Miss Tally, but I'm not entirely sure for your friends at the moment. Maybe if they work with us, they can eventually have membership.
Oh?
But I was informed that you would be you were interesting, to say the least.
I hope in a good way.
Perhaps. Over the next couple days, you'll be offered missions. And, I suspect you'll be interested in completing them. Here is if you could hand me your badge, actually.
Okay. And Tali unbuckles her on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Tali unbuckles her badge from her belt and passes it off.
Congratulations, Miss Calvetti. As she waves her hand over the badge, and it modifies slightly into a new one with a hand over what seems to be a crescent. You are now part of Force Grey. I hope that you, do well within our organizations. As she slides your badge back down the table to you.
I swear to the Platinum Lord himself, I won't let you down.
A paladin?
Yes.
Well then.
Was that not in the profile you had of me?
No, and I will be having a discussion with a certain someone about this now. I should have talked to your church instead of your superior officer. I will be having words with him. My apologies. She'll send word right away to your order that you have been accepted.
Thank you.
Do have a good day. I will send somebody or a message about your next assignment as soon as I can.
Thank you. And have
Yeah.
a Pleasant evening.
Let me see. Is the Black Tower mentioned on the map? So I can kind of tell y'all where you are in relation.
I can't see because we're still on the street map.
Yep, give me 1 second. I'll move you to... Blackstaff Tower is what we're looking for.
I would laugh if you ironically put it over. It's underneath one of the photos.
Is it really?
I don't know. I would laugh though.
I'm gonna delete both of them. Okay, so no. Scroll Skull Alley is where you were. Sword Maiden, Field Ward,
There's a place called the Troll Yard.
Field of Triumph, the Market, Lady Dremming, Griffin, Mount Waterdeep, Castle Waterdeep, City of the Dead, which is the church.
Oh, where's the castle?
Graveyard.
Does it say what ward it's in?
It does not. Check something real quick. Also, Castle
Oh, okay,
Waterdeep
who
is
drew
just
the
at
cat
base of Mount
face?
Water.
Who drew the cat face? It wasn't me because I can't remove it.
Me, I have a dog on me that I can't move my arms for.
I didn't see a cat face anywhere.
It's by the water.
Is Black Tower's main entrance was on Store Street. There's also an apprentice gate.
I have a feeling that was a certain Bob.
Hmm.
I think he did that last session before we left.
Look
Ah.
for Sword Street.
I found Stab
that-
Sailor Alley. Does that count?
I found Sword Street.
Can you shift ping us?
Ah, here it is.
Yum. Ah, here we go. So it's like
Near the market.
right
No, it's right here.
right there.
Blackstaff Tower. You can see the... I'll even circle it if you guys want.
Right there.
You're
On our way out,
Yep.
I would like to talk with your character, DJ.
Okay, I'm assuming this is just on the way out.
Well, as we are walking back.
Yes, Peter. Something wrong?
I know.
Well, what's the issue then?
I know we can be a bit of, how should we say, cat and dog about faith here, so I'm not gonna beat around the bush and say it. Your faith and my faith are gonna be like oil and water.
Do you follow Tiamat by chance?
There's an awkward pause.
oh no.
Kind of.
Oh! Yes! I can use this.
What do you... Peter, please be forward with me.
I know the paladins worship more lawful, good order of all things. Sort of lawful in the sense that I want freedom to do things.
Even though I may uphold the laws of Waterdeep, I didn't get to my position as lieutenant of the city guard by blindly following orders. I will do what is right, but not at the expense of others.
hope that it does not come to that, though. Where you have to uphold that. I'm just fair warning you. There are some people out here like myself who are less than savory.
Yes, I understand that. Considering that we dealt with several of those individuals the other day in the past few 10 days.
They were nothing. They are literal urchins of the Undercity.
Yes, the scum of Waterdeep. I get it. I've dealt with them before. Was just again. Will who you serve or follow bring conflict between the two of us? A simple yes or no is sufficient. It will suffice for now.
There's a big sigh from Peter. For now, yes.
Okay, out of character. Does Peter legitimately follow Tiamat?
No. But he follows a god for death. So
He's lawful evil, remember?
I'm just asking, just for the sake of
Yeah, for the sake
knowing.
of things.
yeah, but he's not exactly gonna be hiding it from the party though. He's just trying to bring it up in case it does come up.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Okay, in character.
Yeah.
Peter. Just tell me who you follow, and as long as it's not the Dragon Queen herself, and she says that a little hushed, I'm sure we'll be fine. As long as you don't outright commit any evil.
Rolling something real quick. Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, continue.
Outright? Well, let's just say that as he starts smiling again, I have a certain way of hiding things if things go bad.
Again, just if whoever you follow demands tribute, at least assist in a matter of cleansing the unclean. If I should put it in a way that's a little bit more eloquent.
As I put my arm around you. Oh, that's what I've always followed.
Good, then, for the time being, we shall not have many issues then. But thank you for being upfront about this. Is that all?
Golly, Peter! Both of you roll me perception.
Fuck, is she gonna drop her glasses? I'm kidding.
Golly, you roll at an advantage. Never mind. That will work.
No. You
Peter.
told me advantage. I'm rolling again.
Good. Alright, I like it. Alright, Peter. Roll me
My God.
perception.
Was not expecting that. Wow.
Damn. Alright, cool. You both immediately see this. Tali, you see it even more. You get a bit more. Tali, well, you're talking with Peter, and the second you mentioned Tiamat's name, both of you notice a weird bit of purple cloth quickly dart behind a corner. Tali, you...
A purple cloak, you said?
Yes. Tully, you immediately feel a bit uneasy about this.
As soon as she sees that, her gut instinct, and she's going to have her divine sense immediately activate.
Give me the pop-up on Divine Sense for a bit. Does it say distance? Yes, 60 feet. Cool. You see a bit of glowing purple energy that seems to radiate, but it also darts down that same alleyway that you saw the cloth in, just at near the same time.
Ooh.
You can't quite tell what it is, because it doesn't quite show up as any of the main ones you would immediately recognize, but it is not good. You can definitely tell that.
Basically, I smell evil.
And if
You
I'm
smell
getting this correct,
I smell evil.
actually, give me 1 second to
I mean, if
grab
anything,
the correct thing.
If anything, it literally says right here, the presence of strong evil on your senses registers on your senses like a noxious odor.
Oh,
So
I'll tell you exactly what odor it is.
smell
I can
evil.
tell you what odor it is in a minute. By the way, that's just Riku from Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
Oh my fucking god.
Riku can smell darkness. And you know what?
Oh
You do
my-
too, apparently.
Well, just...
No, like, legitimately, I went to look at the page. Yeah, apparently you do as well.
My god.
You just see this. You just see the purple cloak go by, and Tali immediately scrunch her face like she just smelled something putrid.
Do all of us see it?
No, just the two people that rolled perception.
Okay.
Because
I meant
because
the-
Peter pulled Tali off to the side.
Oh, okay.
What is your reaction, Tali?
She at least has her sword on hand. Because
Yes.
you never, if anything for this, she will have put her armor on to
Yes.
look presentable. So she's just gonna go noom and go after them.
All right, roll me a survival check because you're tracking.
Hey, at least my survival's at 2.
I'm at least gonna follow Tally.
Now, since I can basically smell them, do I roll at
Yes, you would have
advantage?
advantage. You would have advantage. Yes, you would.
Hey, rolling hot tonight.
You track them pretty far down the alley, actually. For the map instance, you started here, and you've tracked them basically just past the Hall of Justice.
Oh man, the super best friends.
Yeah?
Where's Aquaman?
From here, however, the trail goes cold except for a piece of purple cloth on the ground.
Oh no, I'm writing this stuff down.
We can use that.
What does it smell like? Because it just freshly came off of this person, or it just smells like purple
That-
cloth.
That same putrid darkness smell, essentially.
Rotten grapes. Because purple.
I'll make you run.
Smells like purple.
I'd say probably, considering what it is, probably like soured leather.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the only way I can describe the smell of soured leather is basically when you have bean grease from like chili just sitting in a pot and no one washed it out and actually becomes that like rubbery consistency, and then you soak it.
Yeah.
Like, does that track, Snowy?
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, the best way I can describe it is like leather straps that have been left out in like the elements so long, and like recently a storm hit it hard, so it's soaked and it just starts to permeate this weird, awful smell.
Does it have any markings on it?
You can see half of a marking, but can't quite make it out.
Can I make a religion check?
Go ahead.
Ironically, religion's not her best suit. She doesn't have proficiency in it.
And just because of what it is, you get advantage.
Ooh, that was close on that one.
Fair enough, I'll take it.
I like using the 3D dice because it gives me just that sense of actually rolling dice, and it's good for the stream.
I can't get up and whisper to you, but I can go over and shoot you a message.
If anything, we can go to the whisper room. If that's fine.
You know what? Yeah, we can go to the whisper room.
It just won't show up on stream, but hey, you.
A sickening smell and an odd, peculiar colored cloth with about half of what you can make out as a horn or something. You remember some of your order mentioning similar things, and you remember back to that private detective's office seeing on his notice board that same image, a dragon's head upon purple cloth. That sickening smell smells of the cult of the dragon, something that you could have sworn isn't operating in Waterdeep at the moment.
Okay, just... There we go. Going back up.
Alright,
I'll go back.
so. After the trail has gone cold, you just stand in the alley, realizing that you've left Gev and Cassie over by the Blackstaff Tower, and
Oh, dear God, what did I just do?
walks away.
Oh, dear God, what did I just do? And she just briskly walks back.
Cassie, Gev, you're unsupervised, what are you doing?
Not staying here.
I saw a cat, so I'm going to
You
go
saw a
fly
cat!
up I'm going to fly up onto a roof to...
Jesus, that was a
Dear
sprint.
The moment we're left alone, he's just gone.
Oh dear God!
Off to the next.
Oh dear
Off
God!
to the next disaster.
Oh dear God! It's like babysitting two children.
You wasted his time. He could have been napping. He literally showed up for no
this
reason.
This is like a 10-20 minute like scour. Pete didn't bother to go grab Gev or Cassie, so they're off somewhere.
Oh God!
Ironically, Peter would actually trust Cassie.
Yeah, Cassie probably. Gev,
Not so much.
Gev,
Like,
question: what do you off to go do now that
Gev
you
is
timed
geving.
this? Yeah, what are you geving? What is geving?
Gev is geving, as in, either the nearest street brawl or the nearest bar.
Choose one. Because this is actually gonna be a Gev moment.
Oh man!
Hold on,
Oh
flipping
God!
a
Not
coin.
a Gev moment. Ah!
Fuck.
Sorry.
Gev, where you go? Where you going?
nearest bar it is. Let's go.
Oh
All right.
shit!
Gev, you're making your way just south, looking for the closest bar that you've frequented before and you know probably has a decent fight lining up.
I feel like
Off
this...
When you
to the
find it-
brawl, the nearest brawl in town.
When you find it, you walk in, and how are you going to approach the situation?
Well, let's first of all slam the door open and take a look at what's going on inside.
You see a bunch of people just sitting behind like what seems to be a makeshift little arena situation. A couple tables propped up in order to make like an octagon, hexagon like thing. It's not the most professional looking of situations, but it's definitely something you're all too familiar with.
All right, I'm in. Where do I sign up?
Oi! Who do you think you are?
Name's Gev, and I'm here to fight. What you want? What you got? Bring him on! I'm hungry for a fight. I've been bored.
Well, if you were here earlier, you would have actually, had a couple people to fight, but we've had a new contender come in, just wreck house.
Oh, they still around?
You just see a man get thrown over the tables and into, like, a couple chairs next to you.
I'm guessing that's a yes. He charges in.
I'd assume so as well.
Wherever that person came from, he's charging the opposite direction of where they went. I'm in.
As you push past the crowd, you see who in question they're talking about, and I'm going to draw a quick octagon for us real quick.
Not the octagon.
Octagonal.
So, let's see if there's of course there's not a shape already made.
There's a polygon/line.
It does have some pre-made shapes, but you have to know the combination of buttons to press for it to come up, and I don't know any of them.
So nothing was gained.
But nothing was lost.
How big did you want to make it?
Probably that big.
Okay, that works.
So, you see a red-haired Goliath with a shield just chucking somebody over the tables.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, this looks like fun.
Amazing. Let me get this right. I gotta figure out where the image is, like, left. Here, this. So, you see in the middle of this little thing an interesting person. Are you gonna allow me to pull it? Yes, you are.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it!
For those who don't know, a friend of mine helped me set this up.
Now it's Ryan time.
It's actually really funny. You do hear that as the poor man's being thrown. Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
What's up?
Yeah. Let me grab this real quick. I need to actually send this to the correct layer. Okay. There you go. I gotta figure out where I put the R's in all of this. There it is. Let's see. And... okay, give me a sec.
What's going on? I'm going to grab me some dinner.
So you should be able to see a bar, right? Over his head?
Nope.
Okay.
I see his name, though.
Good. Now you can see the bar, right?
Yes.
Alright, DJ. Are you zooming in on this?
Yeah.
It's not much to show for the descriptors, but it's something.
There we go.
So, Gev,
250%.
I don't even think you bothered to like sign up. You just hopped over the tables, didn't you?
Fuck yeah, I did.
Okay.
I don't
Before
care
you
who's next. I'm in.
Is a red-haired Goliath in like a breastplate and just like a massive like long shield across one of his arms.
Oh, guy's got a tower shield. Run!
Maybe make it very hard to punch people with, but okay.
All right. Who's us? You're next.
Hell yeah, I've been bored out of my mind for 2 weeks straight. Help me stretch my muscles, would you?
Same here, bud. Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck yeah! And he does like
Alright.
the sumo wrestling, like slaps his shoulders.
Roll initiative. These. Wow. Wow. Okay, first off. Wow.
You roll a 1?
I did.
He's letting the new guy get the first hit in.
I'm trying to. Let me roll this real quick because apparently it didn't want to fucking show up on the initiative thing. So I'm going to quickly change that to that and.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh wow, the contrast of that shit.
So, Gev, go ahead and give him a swing. You know what?
If he's wearing full armor, that does not hit.
You just punch him in the chest, and he just looks at you as he just begins to kind of laugh. Is that all you got?
No, I still got lefty.
Alright.
Do I use my bonus action to swing again?
Do you?
I do, because I don't have anything else to use my bonus action on.
Alright, go ahead. That doesn't hit either.
I know.
I think you spelled his name wrong, Snowy.
I probably did, knowing me.
It's E-Y-N.
Is it EYN?
Yep.
Alright, I'll fix this real quick. You can tell how long it's been since I've actually sat down to play Xenoblade.
This
Right,
gives
no.
you a reason to. Hammer beat.
There it is. So, I gotta pull something up real quick because I forgot to type this out in his character sheet. So I'm opening Volo's guide. Okay. So, Gev, congratulations. You get to be gifted by something.
A miss.
Fair. How's that?
That hits.
Oh! Okay, so yeah, it's 7 damage. Okay. I'm gonna realize I didn't put that in the GM thing, so... Alright, cool. So, you take a big hit. You thought you were expecting this, but then you just got smashed into the side by this giant shield. What's your reaction? It's your turn now.
Oh, that's smarts.
Doesn't hit.
I'm gonna be angry at these rolls.
Alright, you want to roll again for your offhand?
You know what?
I mean, you still
I
got
feel
your
like-
inspiration token.
You do
Yeah, I
have
feel
a
like-
coin, by the way.
I feel like I want to flip this coin over. Wait, it's
Go
already
ahead
flipped over.
Go ahead and flip the coin and re-roll that die.
Fuck.
Okay.
I feel like something just hates me today.
I
Does
mean,
16 hit?
that kind of
No.
happened to me last week.
Cool. So 16 doesn't hit. So he just
Him
bashes
and
his
I
hand into
have
your
the
shield.
exact same AC, if that helps.
Yeah, he just bashes a hand into your shield.
We are both in heavy armor, both wearing shields.
All right, next. He's going to Oh no. This is a 23 hit.
Yeah.
Ow.
Thankfully, minimum damage. You take 5 damage. You really want to mess with me?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Alright.
What is... Okay, that is some bullshit. I'm refreshing this page.
Go ahead and refresh it. I'll let you re-roll that as well. Wow, that is garbage.
Roll
I mean, you
20
still-
does not like you today.
I mean, Roll20 can get kicked in the balls.
I still have to roll his strength against that. So you can re-roll that to get a higher one.
Rolls a 1.
If he rolls a 1, he gets to flip his coin back over, and he's got to refresh the coin.
No, I'm saying you roll a 1 for Ryan.
Yeah.
No, luck just hates me today.
Alright. Good news, it was a 13 he rolled for the grapple. So you do have him grappled.
Sweet, I got him.
Okay. What do you want to do now? Do you want to...
I can't do anything because that is my
you can grapple
my
as your bonus
standard.
action. That's fair. So it's Ryan's turn now.
At least my rolls are consistent today.
And 11 doesn't hit, but does a... Nope, 12 doesn't hit either. Okay.
Is that his turn?
Yep, that's his turn.
Okay, so he takes this. Just automatically.
Takes 1 damage.
No, he just takes it automatically, and then I
Yep.
get 2 swings on it.
Yep. 19 does hit. Alright, 6 damage. 14 does
Yeah,
not
that's
hit, though.
That's okay, I'm slowly making my way back.
Alright. Ryan's gonna try and break out of the grapple. Alright, so he rolled 11, so you gotta roll your athletics against it. Yep, you keep him in the
There
grapple.
you go.
There we go.
See, I just need to do the one thing that I built this character to do.
Exactly. Alright, so Ryan's gonna... Is
Attempting to break is a standard, I believe.
Is it a standard? Well, his bonus action allows him to do this. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Take 5 damage. Okay. That's the end of his turn.
What the
Takes 1 damage. Okay.
Flipping my coin back over.
Yeah. You can roll again. If you want to re-roll that with your coin.
No, it's just...
shit?
No,
Wow.
it's just like fate just really wants to hold the middle finger up to me today.
Good
Right,
news, his next punch doesn't hit.
Hey, Mistiff.
Yeah.
Try rolling a. Do you have a physical die?
I do. Hold on, let me grab it.
Try rolling a physical die.
Well, I rolled a 12.
Okay, so go ahead and take your turn now. Four damage. Okay. That hits. 6 damage hits as well. That 10 does not hit though. Okay. So you get some good blows on him. So now he's going to try and break out again. Okay. So he does not break out, but he's going to use his bonus action. 2 1s in a row, Ryan? You okay?
Hey, this is just payback.
Yeah, no, that's fair. After the first few good hits, yeah, that's payback. Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay. That does not hit.
No.
That does not hit either.
What the hell is wrong with the dice today? These are some
All right.
angry dice.
18 versus.
8.
He breaks from your grasp. And does a 19 hit?
It just barely, yeah.
So Ryan
Minimum
does
damage is
something
5, I'm
interesting.
unconscious.
Ryan does something interesting. He crits on 19s, by the way.
Yeah.
Not dirty 19s.
No, this is a flat 19 that he rolled. I've been rolling flat for him because I didn't want you to die on him. So, he crits. And instead of just flat knocking you out, he fucking like spins around and just chunks you out of the arena.
There's no one around to heal you.
Oh, that smarts. Ugh.
A cleric that's just been drinking, just like she just gets up and just like slaps you in the face with a cure light wound spell. Ryan, I think you roughed him up too much. What do you mean? He's fine. Is he gonna be okay? If you keep him with me a bit longer, yes, he will. Ugh. At this point, after the immediate wailing, and you're really the last one that would have fight, just everyone kind of disperses. Some of them who bet for Ryan now actually have money on their hands, but others that were really hoping for this new contender to just rough him up, that didn't do much.
Hey, he's technically in the bloodied state.
Yeah, you
I
did
took him
pretty
down.
good. Yeah. After
But
a while,
again, shitty fucking luck tonight.
After a while, you just kind of find yourself waking back up at and just like at the bar with like this giant Goliath and a much shorter half elf with a bow on her back, just like sitting with you in between them. Ryan, he's awake. Oh shit, he's awake. Bud, you okay?
Yeah, you lucky fuck. I'll get you next time.
Yeah, you'll get me next time, but not with that attitude. You ain't got nothing on you, do you?
What do you expect? Look at my coin purse, and he holds up this empty bag.
That's not what I was talking about. You ran in without a plan, didn't you?
Well, no shit, it's a bar fight.
That's not gonna win you. That's not gonna win you much.
It's done me well so far.
Yeah? Am I so far?
Like I said, lucky fuck.
That word right there. That's where I recognize you from. Didn't you go down in the third round against the half-orc a couple 10 days ago?
Oh, you mean the cheater? Yeah.
Wasn't a cheater. Dickhead, but wasn't a cheater.
Yeah, you say that, but you weren't the one getting punched.
Yeah, it's fair. You put up a good fight.
That's all I ever hoped for.
What were you seeking to accomplish? You weren't exactly in the betting pool.
Like I said, been bored out of my mind for 2 weeks. I needed to stretch my legs. Causing chaos seems to be the best way to stretch my legs.
Well, if you ever want to continue causing chaos, I can show you a thing or two to keep in the fight, but...
Oh yeah? What you got?
Charlotte, give him the thing. Gandu, as she just slaps a gauntlet on just slaps a bracer on your wrist.
Alright, what's this then?
Roll me a perception check. You immediately note that it's the same sign, like, etched into Ryan's gauntlets and shield. That's a little something I found out from a friend of mine. Keeps you in the fight for longer, if you will.
Huh, so... Was it magic?
Kinda. That rune and a couple others like it are how basically. Well, look at me. I'm not exactly your normal fellow, am I?
No, you're like half giant.
Exactly. And when fighting people like me, you have to stoop to our level. That, Mistiff, go ahead and give me a hit, but add your don't just add your proficiency. I want you to have advantage on this. You go ahead and give me a punch.
You want me to swing at him, okay.
Yep. Okay, so advantage. So roll your damage. And roll an extra d6 for it, if you will. Okay.
A 2 and a 1.
I mean, that's not bad, but still. So you give the guy a good wallop as you see like a decent sized bruise as he spits out something. See, much more effective. Ah, fuck, a lot more effective.
Huh. Well, maybe you got a point.
That is a giant's rune. They're a lot like it, but it's how people like you and me fight against those that keep going up against their level. If you haven't noticed, not many of the normal fighters are here anymore. They all got new gimmicks or something.
Yeah, it's the natural progression.
So, maybe it's time for people like you and me to look into these gimmicks and see a gimmick of our own.
Not a bad idea. What's your name? I didn't quite get it after you punched me in the face.
Ryan, and that's Sharla.
Ryan and Charlotte. Well, you know my title. Gev's the name.
That's good to hear. Listen, Shaw's gonna need to take that bracelet back, but we can show you a direction where we might have the lead on a couple more of them.
Yeah, sure. I'll hand the bracer back.
These
I'm listening.
These do a lot more than just have you hit harder, but it's a way for people like you to keep in the game. That half-orc that you claimed was cheating, well, if you were paying attention, had a bit of a special oomph behind his punches. Not quite that, but a lot more interesting.
In here, I thought he was just patting his gloves with some rocks.
Patting gloves with rocks is child's play now. Between the gangs fighting here and the more unsavory folk hiding behind the shadows, people are looking for ways to one up each other. Me and my friends actually, we fought one of those giant motherfuckers. A weird mage thought he was this great god, and that put stuff in perspective. Well, it's getting more dangerous, and fighters can't just fight anymore. They gotta think of something new, bring something new to the table.
And the something new to the table is Giant's Runes.
It served me well, it served her well, and it might serve you well.
Well, you've got my interest, which is kind of hard to do.
You don't have to follow it, but there's kind of like ruffles around in Charlotte's backpack. Ryan, please, you could have just asked. There's a book that's categorized a couple runes. I haven't been able to read it much yet, even with my as he points at his eyes. But it could help you further on.
Well, he reaches for it. It's like, well, if I can't read it, I know somebody that can help me out at least.
That's good to hear. It's always good to have friends. Speaking of, you've been out for like 2 hours, so if you do have friends, they might be looking for you.
Nah. They know me. They know what I'm up to.
Okay, cut back to Tally, Peter, and Cassie. Have you guys been looking all over the city for Gev?
I'm on a roof trying to play with a cat.
My
For 2
God.
straight hours.
Yeah,
Actually
if the cat moves
to
anywhere, I start following the cat.
trying to figure out where the heck Mr. I want to punch everything went.
So, we're gonna hop back to the map real quick.
So honestly, where's the first thing? Go look for evidence of a fight, or look for people who are beat up.
Good news? If you were looking around the area near the Blackstaff Tower, I placed this encounter right about along Sword Street. So if you're looking there, you could probably find Mistiff. Well, Gev.
I'm so zoomed in.
I kind of
There
I
we
know
go.
it's going to require me to roll in order to find them because it's going to take time.
Go ahead. Give me a perception. Roll 20, come on. Yeah, that's good enough to see him just as he's kind of like walking out of the bar. You can see a couple bruises on his chin.
He rubs it and then spits something right out.
Great. You're semi-alive.
What, you expect anything different?
Knowing the riffraff of this city, I expected you to have a couple cuts in your belly by now.
You note that medic, whoever she was, patched you up just enough to like help with the surface level stuff. You still are very sore around the other places you were punched.
And for him, this is an average Tuesday.
On a Sunday.
Concussions are a thing, man.
Yeah.
But if you're done, I don't know, fighting the latest man that you've seemed to fight, I think the rest of us are ready to call it a day.
I mean, I hope you weren't wasting the rest of your day looking around for me.
I'm not gonna worry about Cassie. She's not exactly the most
Cassie, roll for cat.
Eh.
What, animal handling?
Sure.
Yep.
That'll work.
Roll for cat.
She's
I
not
would have accepted a
exactly-
flat roll, but...
It is a flat roll.
It was a flat roll anyway.
Oh, okay.
She's not exactly the most dangerous person.
And you just
Then
hear her
again-
scream. Like, get off me!
No.
Take 1 point of damage, Cassie.
Aw.
God damn it.
She'll be fine.
I just want
Sorry.
to play.
So did
So,
I.
did you already just go ahead and back to the tavern and let Pete find did Pete find Gev, or?
Plan on going back. Once I found him, plan on going back. So
Yeah, cool. I'll see you back at the bar. And he's walking with his book in his hand.
I'd say after an hour or two, you'll reconvene back at the bar. Tally, you finally see Gev bruised, but also back at the bar drinking more.
She just.
Cassie with a scratch on her face, it just looks dejected.
You were honestly starting to wonder if you will continue to make a profit when he seemingly drinks all of your resources.
I drink casually during the day.
As that is happening, I'm gonna go up to Cassie and say, "Yeah, that sounds. I'm. You okay?"
I tried to play with a cat and it didn't like me.
You just hear from the corner at a table onto itself.
Oh god, not yowls.
I'm sure it was all misunderstanding.
For those sitting in the bar with all this talking, roll me a perception.
Oh god. Do I get advantage or no?
You would be looking across, and you go ahead, just give me flat. Yeah, you all like look over to like the cat that Cassie pointed to in the bar. You wonder if it followed her home, but it's just like a fat, fluffy black cat with a red collar.
I'm not even gonna look at the cat.
You're not even gonna look at the cat.
No.
You already know. You already know what's with Cassie.
Tommy's just exasperated at this point.
He's a cat with a booth all to himself.
Does he have boots?
No.
And a
No, he does
rapier?
not.
She's not
No.
questioning
The
it, and she just goes back to the table. And no, she did pocket the
Fair enough.
she did pocket the cloth.
Burn. I have a small question for you.
Oh no.
Would you like to follow up on the thing I told you about earlier?
Yep, get into that.
Okay, cool. That's what I was waiting on, because that's before I was there. Does anyone else have anything they'd like to do before I transition to nighttime?
Not really.
Gev slows his casual drinking to start flipping through this book he was given.
Okay, so,
I'm just gonna play.
I'm
music.
gonna have you roll for that, and also see, and... Do you have comprehend language, Burn?
Through my list of spells. I think I do.
Okay. So, I'd like to say if anyone has anything they'd like to wrap up real quick before you transition to the next period, go ahead.
Do you want me to roll a performance?
No, because it's not the end of the 10-day.
Okay.
I do.
Is it before you transition to night when I have your thing planned, or do you have something before that? Oh, you do have comprehend language. I'm stupid.
I do have comprehend language.
Gev, do you want to ask your wizard fellow to see if they can help you get this book down?
Hey, Pete, I know you're a little smarter than I am. Can you help me out with this? Having a hard time reading this language. I don't recognize it.
Pete, what languages do you have?
Common and Orc.
No, Pete, what languages
Pete,
do you
sorry.
have?
Okay.
I just heard what languages.
Common, Elven, Infernal, Orc, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Okay, so you don't have the language that would be on top of this book.
What's the actual language?
Giant. There's giant in this book and undercommon in this book. Well, orcish and giant. Sorry, that's better. Read better how it is.
As I look at it, I say, I can see that it is a language that I do not know, but if I spend some time, I can tell you what it says.
Actually, can you cast it on someone, or is it like it's only on self? Okay, cool.
Only on self.
Okay.
But it has to. I can ritual cast it, so. You okay with that?
Yeah,
Like-
sure.
Gev can understand like the basics, but when it gets to like the actual like giant runes and such, you're just drawing a blank. Okay. Yeah. As you spend that time, Pete, you regale Gev about what exactly is in the book. Apparently, it mentions things such as like certain runes have power behind them, and it's understanding what those runes mean and how to correctly use them allows certain abilities to be harnessed. It's like an ancient form of rune magic, Pete. You would have actually studied a bit of this during your initial practicing.
Hand the book back. What are you planning on doing with it?
Oh, I was told that this would be a good way for a fellow like me to even the playing field, but I have no clue what that's supposed to mean, so I've just been kind of casually trying to figure out what it says.
If that everything I've told you, then about literally what I've told, it doesn't. Let's just say I'm not exactly the best at subtext, but I hope it serves you well.
Well, I appreciate it. And he's gonna just take his book back. He's gonna go back to his seat at the bar.
As a DM, I'll also remember there is a bookstore. You can probably grab a quick like pseudo guide to the Giant to kind of help you out there if you were interested.
Language guide,
Yeah.
giants for idiots.
Basically,
Giants for idiots.
It's
I'll just
going
ask
to
the
be,
librarian if they can help me out.
it's going to be a bit of gold, about 5. If you'd like to go ahead and purchase that.
Throwing 5 of my remaining gold at this book.
The golden dragon's like, okay, that hurt. The golden dragon was like, okay, you didn't have to throw it at me.
Yes, because I'm literally throwing it in your face to give me a Giants book. No.
Yeah.
Wow, really
so yeah.
rude, Snowy.
Yeah.
Taking
So
everything
he
literally.
so he kind of like stumbles up into the bigger bookshelves high on and just like slides back down to give you the book. I hope this has what you're looking for. It's well, it's a bit of gobbledygook to those who are not trying hard enough, I guess. But I ask
Well-
what you need this for.
Well, I've been given this other book that I was told was supposed to help me even the playing field, whatever that's supposed to mean.
That can mean a lot of things. So I do hope that whatever you find in that book helps you out.
Well, I hope so as well, and I appreciate your time.
And then as the night goes on, roll me about 2 intelligence checks real quick. I know it's flat 10s, but just... Roll me 1 more. Okay. So yeah, I'll take the average here. So yeah, you start to work out a bit of the book. And you start to... Well, you can't exactly read the runes fully yet. You kind of understand their overall meanings.
Well, he's going to start practicing trying to copy him down onto something.
Okay. So as that goes on to the night, Tally, you don't have anything else planned for the night, or do you have something planned for the night, Cycle?
No, other than just she's just looking over her badge of office. Kind of still a little confounded at how she actually is now part of the Gray Hand, but she focuses back on running the table, the card table.
So you run the card table for the night. We're now in the night period. Time for Pete to Pete.
I don't know.
So it starts rolling tonight. Most of the patrons that aren't like so the social patrons that Talia has made that are not just like casually playing cards now, are just have now left.
Something I would like to do before I leave.
Go ahead.
I want to tell Cassie about what I'm doing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey,
What's up, boss?
I want to let you know what I'm doing.
Oh?
I received a letter, and I'm going to meet up with her name as I look in my book. Davo, the Yawning Portal.
Oh, the pub again, huh?
I don't know what they want, but seeing as what they can provide, maybe at the very least be something to look into.
Do you want me to come with you? Just kind of keep things safe?
I don't want to say no because I want to deny you your freedom of the night.
Not many people here to listen much anymore.
There's a small smile from Peter. Well, if you put it that way. Come on, then. I don't... I am conflicted about what this person might want.
No. Better safe than sorry, I guess.
As I head up with Cassie, then.
I need to double check something real quick because I just saw a familiar name. Okay, cool. There's a familiar name. Alright, cool. So as you make your way to the yachting portal, you are greeted by a familiar half-orc. Hey, aren't you that caster that helped me a couple of weeks back? This is Yagra Stonefist, the woman that you helped basically beat up the Xanathar guys with.
Under more favorable circumstances, I would be happy to say that we met under happier times, but yes.
Nothing's quite as happy as it should be nowadays. Say, we're your friends.
Hello.
This is Cassie.
Hi, little one. The other four aren't gonna be coming?
I want to say I have received a letter from someone, and I was hoping of meeting them there.
Okay,
Up here.
so you're the one they sent the letter up to. Okay. If you go into that room just over there, she points to, interestingly enough, the same room that you remember talking with Volo about your first mission with. You're talking with Volo about your first mission. Words are hard.
Just the thought of that, just a slight grimace.
It's not the pompous bastard, I can tell you that.
No, it's not the pompous one, but still. association and all that.
Fair enough. Listen, I'll watch the outside. You can go ahead and meet the boss, okay?
The boss? Oh.
Do you want me to go in too?
If she is allowed, as I look up at the half-orc.
As far as I can see, she's your bodyguard. I don't see why she shouldn't be.
Okay. Basically, wait for your lead.
Enter the room, just without a word.
So, across the table, you see a slightly disheveled man wearing nice deep brown leather. Like a deep brown leather armor and like a small cloak. Like it seems like a weird mix of commoner's clothes and a bit of armor wrapped around each other. So you're the one. You're elf something? Ah shit. I had someone write the note for you, but I can't remember your name. It's Elvenwood, that's what it is.
Right, the name, yes.
Can I interest you in a drink?
Yes, but only one. For an ale.
Get a nail out for you, and yield, young lass, in the air. Anything you'd prefer?
If got any hot cocoa?
Yagra, can you get a hot cocoa for the lass? I'll see if the bartender's got one.
Thank you.
Now, this isn't exactly the best of times. So we've had a interesting amount of time lately. I suppose you know of the Zetrium? The Zetrium? The one that I was mispronouncing as Zehezrim?
You can see that Peters looks into his book and says, "We are aware of them."
Let me review something real quick before I continue. So, how do I explain this? Those that you may have encountered don't exactly share the same ideas as us. Some crackpot wizard took over the organization not but a few moons ago, and he's a piece of work.
This person have a name?
He calls himself Manchun. He's a wizard from out of town.
Does any specifics about, defining characteristics such and such?
I am pulling it up real quick for you. There is a description of these characters in this book that I'm pulling up for you.
The same
Okay.
in character.
Yeah, give me a sec. I legitimately am pulling that up for you, so. So, how to explain this? He was once one of the founders of the organization, but he went crackpot insane. He wears, an interesting, bit of robes. He's a rather tall fellow, likes to keep his face hidden, and has this whole megalomaniac attitude to everything he does. Seems to want the whole city under his thumb. Last I checked, we were similar, but we wanted to keep the people here safe. He wants to subjugate them.
A world under chains is not a world at all.
Listen, some of us just want a legitimate place in the city. The more that Monsoon wars against Xanathar over this supposed hoard of gold under the city, the more he threatens our existence.
So, let me ask the very obvious question then. Find Mansion, and if at all possible, take quote-unquote actions against him, preferably without others knowing. Or would you rather have it in view of law?
At the moment, we can't risk the law finding out about us. There's rumor that a couple of the higher lords are working with Manchun under the promise of gold or some trickery. There's actually a family not far that might cause a bit of problem. I've been informed that they've been hiding some of the others of the Zethram, those loyal to Manchun, in their villa.
How is it?
It's the Growlhund Villa, I believe. And that seems where they have their base of operations, on the top side of the city. They're working with others, I know, but we can't do much right now because the city god trusts the noblemen, and we're nothing but humble workers, retired adventurers here and there that have barely a penny to our name half the time.
You're looking for
I'm just looking for an ally.
adventures and
I'm just looking for an ally. Someone to help us quell the violence in the streets while we try to figure out what's going on topside. And if you're willing to help us topside, I'm all for it. Well, right now there are other situations, random acts of violence going on in the city, just that need to be quelled if we're going to keep our position here. The more violence, the more fingers will be pointed at us, the more we'll be driven out of the city with no way of happening it. Monsoon gets to stay, find that gold, and maybe do something worse afterwards.
three things that I need then, and I cannot promise that I will find them immediately. So the first one is obvious. Time. Because it sounds like if this person does not want to be found, then they will have some means of hiding themselves.
There seems to be a small misunderstanding. We can't worry ourselves about Manchun at the moment because of the violence in the city. We have to quell it first before we can even think about finding this man.
We cannot solve every problem of violence.
The longer we keep the violence off the streets, the longer we have to search for this man.
Yes, I get that. Back where I am staying now, there is a little bit of a lawful problem in-house.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
The best way to keep...
Out of
quote,
character,
under
Tali's
wraps.
neutral good.
He does... Peter
doesn't know that. Yeah.
All he knows is because of what he heard. Paladin.
Just saying.
He knows paladins tend to be aligned towards lawful good.
We have men on the streets that have been that might be able to lead us in the right direction. We have spies in a couple places as well. What we need you to do is keep those districts safe so they can continue to work.
Might be able to convince some people for the safety of the town. But I cannot be caught be doing business deal like this. Otherwise, the guards actually may question what's going on. So
You have a point. You're an adventurer, right? Or at least somewhat of an adventurer.
I
Read some of the missions I give you as being a good Samaritan. That should keep the gods off your will, and any of the lawful members of your group at least given answers for right now. I won't be giving you missions like this face to face. It's too dangerous for the both of us. But there will be dead drops with your next mission every now and again. You're one of the proprietors of the Troll Skull Tavern now, right? Do you have a bounty board there?
I try to remember.
There's not one set up, but you can probably get one set up and not
we
have
can
Tally
probably set one. Yeah, like we can probably set one up.
Not at the moment, but can do so.
Yager is a trusted member of the streets. She's a neighborhood watch, if you will. She might be able to occasionally dip in and deliver your next mission on that board. That way it's naturally sounding like it's coming from a concerned citizen.
In case I ever meet this Yager,
She's literally outside the door. You just see like the half-orc poker head and go like, yeah.
well, I never got the name, so
Fair enough.
that's why I asked.
That's entirely fair. It's like, you never got her name? Road. Hey! What do you expect me to do? Anyway,
So,
go on.
if this is how it's going to be, then the second thing I have to ask,
Okay.
there has to be some amount of asking payment, just so that the guards don't just think a random amount of gold for a small thing, or
We'll see what we can scratch together. Thankfully, I will say this. If you complete a mission, all of the gold at the scene is yours.
I'm just saying nothing extreme, so that way the guards don't think we're this huge
50
sum
gold
of
here, and maybe if you find a couple platinum on a body here or there. It's enough for your services and the convenience and the liquidity of a couple of the missions should at least keep you invested.
All I'm
like I
saying
said-
is keep it within reason.
Yes, like I said, we want to be respected and maybe have some sway in the city, but we can't if this man decides to have some delusions of grandeur.
And third, I think I may have seen you today.
He's not one to hit the streets. Who do you meet? Go. As he kind of pulls out a notebook. Could you describe this figure?
Purple robe figure, tall, fleeing at the first sign of sight.
This man doesn't normally wear purple. Where did you see this man? What was the situation surrounding?
lawful one had to go see over at the overlooking tower.
Blackstaff Tower. Purple robes, you said?
No. That's what they said.
At the very least, that's what they. As he pinches the broad of his nose, at least that's what they dropped. At the very least.
I don't think that's Monsoon. I think that's something far worse. Okay. If you find any more news about this other third party, check with us immediately.
I don't. But at the same point, I trust you.
If they're fleeing at the first sign of even a god and they wear such standout clothing, there are rumors going around about those wearing dragons. And not your traditional dragon. These are solid colors. Not like the platinums or the golds of the churches supporting others.
Please tell me that they have a name.
We haven't really gotten much of a report other than like rumors of these people. We don't have a name for them or anything. We just know they wear purple and they have a certain fascination with the non-metallics, chromatics, if you will. It's concerning, but it's not something we can focus on. But if you have any information regarding these people, do collect them. If this means a bigger threat's hitting the city than we thought, that could be a larger problem than just this megalomaniac.
Actually, Peter breathes out a sigh. So you're telling me then that this Monsoon may just be a clown jester while someone else pulls the strings. Great.
Someone else is pulling the strings, he sure as hell doesn't know it.
At the very least, I'll let someone Yaga in particular, know if we get anything.
Now, we probably shouldn't talk for much longer, but Yagra will be in contact. When you walk out of here, I need you to laugh and act like I just regaled you about a long story of my youth, okay?
But done that, in years. At least I can smile.
Thank you, Elvenwood. Thank you. We'll be in contact soon, okay?
Trust me, as he smiles. There are worse things out there.
Oh, Yager's got your cocoa.
Oh, thank you. Starts drinking it immediately.
Just chugs it.
Yeah. Always hits the spot.
Y'all have a good day, okay? Speak with y'all later.
Gives a bit of.
It's always good to talk to people about my younger days, okay? Maybe if you come around sometime other, I'll regale you of another story.
And
Is he gonna lead you out?
And if you do, tell the kids I said hi.
They're rascals, Is he gonna, pat you on the back and, lead you out of the room as he kind of, turn back around?
Proceeds to laugh.
Cassie, roll me, mainly because I kind of want to see this, roll me a performance to see how well you can fake laugh.
Fuck.
That is a very that's a very candid laugh.
I'm a musician, not a actor.
Pete, from what you can tell, there were no guards that were aroused suspicion, but you should probably make your way back to the Troll Skull Alley.
Finish my drink at the very least.
Yep.
And then I proceed on back.
All right. How long? I'd say that probably took an hour or two.
At the very least.
Sally, it would probably be closer to midnight, maybe 1. Would you have just card games for fun going on around this time, or would you have chased everyone away?
Yeah, basically for fun or low bids, like like for coppers instead of silvers and gold.
Basically, the social table instead of the actual gambling table at this rate.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's like social hours right now.
All right, Peter, I want you to roll me a stealth check as you walk back into the tavern, because the only way into the higher areas where you live is through the front door. So I want you to roll me a stealth check. Cassie, you as well.
He just inches along the floor like an inchworm. Oh my god, he fucking does!
Cassie, what's your past... Not Cassie, fucking Tally, what's your past perception?
Let me look. $12.
Damn, Cassie, just barely sneaky enough. What I'm basically imagining is like Cassie's like doing like donna, 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 and like he just like grabs her by the leg and yanks her behind the door.
Great.
Like, I am very sneaky. Ah!
My god.
Okay. Now, Burn, Tally. High or low? Burn, high or low?
High.
DJ, you're low.
Yep.
Alright, rolling a d20. Burn wins.
A d20.
No, I'm rolling a d20. I rolled my d20. So, Burn wins with a 17. That's high. Okay, so when we come back from a small break for bathroom and drinks, we will be doing a side quest. Alright. Be right back.
Is there a curfew in Waterdeep?
The only time there's a curfew is when martial law is ordered, and there really is not one at the moment.
Okay.
The City Watch is a bit more active later in the night, just because of reports of the Xanathar Guild, but that's about it.
They'd probably be just like, hey, where are you going?
They're not like openly hostile. They're usually friendly. So unless you're in the dock ward, then they're this weird friendly jackass. Alright. We'll take a break. You guys can refill your drinks, go use the bathroom real quick, do whatever. Check in on TRG Coliseum to see what else they're doing. I think last I saw Jared was
getting covered in drumsticks.
Yeah.
And you also just dated this stream. Good job.
I did.
I'm going to go see what's going on with food. Be right back.
I will admit, Peter is a bit too. I don't want to say details, but he kind of has to.
Oh, Peter's detail oriented.
He kind of has to if he's going to do what he wants to do. One of his personality traits, but it also at the same point, it's to a fault.
Needs too many details.
I didn't know what I was going into, so that's why I wanted to do a character with.
So, well, it is break time. I am going to fill my cup up with more soda and actually eat my dinner.
Right, because you guys are on the East Coast stuff.
Yep.
I think I'm the only one on the Pacific Coast.
Here right now, yeah.
Might as well get something.
What was Peter's reaction to Cassie's shenanigans with her stealth roll?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Snowy back at all?
Weird word.
Mm-hmm. So what are y'all doing?
I'm eating dinner.
Nice. What'd you got?
I got pizza and stuffed cheesy bread. Just some cheese pizza.
How often do you eat pizza, my dude?
Pretty frequently. Not the same type of pizza.
But like, you might want to shift that up a little bit, dude. Get some variety in your life.
No, I do.
I'm not just talking about different types of pizza.
No. Like, I do change it up a little bit.
I'm sorry, wait, Cheezer, you're just our resident Dante?
Yes.
He's not cool
You
enough
can't
for that.
So, I
You're-
use the charisma.
I'm sorry. Is Dante ever cool, or does he just think he's cool?
Snowy, you know the answer
He
to
at
that.
least has charisma.
He has the charisma to bounce back how lame he is, but like he
Snowy,
in a constant
Snowy,
state of
on
thinking he's
Snowy,
cool.
Snowy.
What's up?
That man is cool enough. If he wasn't cool, would you get impaled by like 5 dozen scythe blades and then just walk it off?
So, that just reminds me, like this. Every time we mention that, I just remember the video that was like to the beat of Hard Knock Life every time Dante's been stabbed.
Oh yeah. Which I think counting every game except for DMC, he's been impaled about at
I
least
think it's
20 times.
14,
No,
14, 16 times.
at least 16. If I remember what my math was.
Yeah.
Like, just bruh.
But yeah, no, I do change up what I eat. Sometimes I'll get like taquitos. Other times I'll like yesterday or not yesterday. Day before yesterday I had a breakfast bowl.
Oh man, taquitos.
So yeah, I do change it up a little bit. I just eat a lot of pizza. But then again, that's where I get a lot of the food group out of it because of it.
I'm gonna be honest here. That food group argument holds no ground, my dude.
Meh. Gets more than what I used to do. Like I literally because of how often I had these, I convinced my Job Corps class that I survived on nothing but Skittles and Mountain Dew.
No wonder you have bone.
Oh, that's when my metabolism was fast.
No wonder you only have one bone anymore.
They only ever saw me eating Skittles and Mountain Dew. I had other things. I had rice, for example.
But again, it's just like you need some veggies. You need at least some fruit, not fruit juice, but like some fruit, like natural shit. You know what I mean?
I've never been a fruit eater, but I've been just fine.
Veggies and fruit. It's moderation and like understanding that you can't just consume nothing but cheese and live 20,000 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Like at least Robert over here eats enough to not be atrophied. It's just like maybe we should add some more veggies to his
Yeah,
diet
like-
every now and again, but
I
not
got,
like shove it down his throat. Like introduce.
No, I'm going to get a
ways to eat.
catapult and launch heads of lettuce at him.
That's not even nutritious.
wait, no,
Yeah.
is it green lettuce or romaine?
Neither are. It's mostly water.
No, snowy
What?
romaine lettuce is the good lettuce. It's the iceberg lettuce that's the basically just filler,
Yeah, it's empty calories.
which honestly is not bad when you're actually trying to lose weight.
Although,
Hell,
like I've been
hell,
holding at
celery.
170.
Hell,
I mean,
celery
celery.
is great for actual weight loss because it actually makes you burn more
Hey,
to
at
digest
least
it.
celery tastes like food. Like iceberg lettuce tastes like paper.
But here's another thing. I do like every time I can, I'm either eating chicken or because we have popcorn chicken and sliders at work's deli, the deli hot food. I get a couple of those. When they don't have that, I get a burger or
Oh man, a burger.
yeah.
This just reminds me that when I was working at Walmart, like the rallies / other fast food place that was there went out of business because employees were being hostile to the workers.
No, so I remember the Checkers that I used to go to, and it just never tasted good for me. It must have just been
Yeah,
that one.
it's small and they're kind of greasy burgers. It's never really.
Like the only thing that was decent was their fries, which sweet potato fries you can't really screw up.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you can't really screw up sweet potato fries.
Oh well, you can, but like you have to be trying
Yeah,
to.
it's hard to screw it up because you don't have to season them. You only have to lightly salt them because the sweet potato is already flavorful enough as is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So Snowy,
What?
thoughts on cat? The weed,
Which cat?
the weed cat.
The weed? Oh, the leaf.
Tea cat.
I'm calling him T.
Good.
Shoot. I might name because I'm gonna get the same thing.
Are we all just going to go for the cat?
I mean, if you guys are, I might as well pick up something else.
If it's a she, I'm calling it Jasmine.
That's
We're
thematic.
just all-
That's thematic, and I love it.
Yes.
But also the one
Like-
now, my thoughts on what I've seen so far is like I love how everything looks. It's just
Oh shit.
the logos though. The one thing
DJ.
what?
I gotta stop DMing. Apparently, this one guy called DJ Birdman is live with Waterdeep Dragon Heist Session 3. Hey, man, I gotta go see that.
Oh, did you finally get the notification?
I finally got the notification on my phone.
Even though I've been streaming for about
for almost 3 hours.
just under 3 hours, and also are we ready to continue?
Burn's not back, unless he is.
Docking.
Mistiff?
I'm here.
Okay, cool. So we're ready to come back. But no, like, seriously, guys, this DJ Birdman guy, he's fucking cool.
I'm gonna
I don't know. Sounds kind of like a dork to me.
smack all
It sounds
y'all.
like a nerd.
Nerd playing Dungeons and Dragons.
That's nerds.
Dude, but nerds are cool. Haven't you seen the news?
I like the banana ones.
What?
The Dungeon Master.
I'm throwing
Anyway.
Cass. Anyway, let's go. So,
Block break done.
we are doing an interesting side quest.
Let's go.
Okay?
Let's go.
So, as the next few days go past and roll me. Okay, I'm not gonna roll this time. Who wants to do the business roll?
I did it last time.
I know I did both of them last time.
Oh, I thought I did.
Nope.
No, I said I will do it.
You will
Okay.
do it? Okay.
Roll
So,
away.
first, before we do anything, Cassie, roll me a d20 and you roll me performance.
Come on, don't fuck me. Yeah!
Okay, so that's a +5. Let me find where the business rules are. It's gonna be the downtime. Activities 1.7. Okay. Does anyone actually use the random loot charts?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you. I thought I was gonna like, do people just have their custom random loot charts? Anyway, so roll me a d100 plus 15. Now, before we roll this, y'all can put in as many gold as you want, up to 20, to add to this roll.
I'll throw in 10.
I tossed in money the last time, so
Okay, so we're just tossing in 10 to this pot?
Think so.
Okay. So, Burn, roll me a D100 plus
25.
25, yeah.
not bad.
89. Okay. So you guys were so close to the higher rating, sadly. If you rolled a 91 or higher, you would have gotten the higher rating, but you still have a decent rating here. The business covers its own maintenance costs for each of the days and earns a profit of 2d8 times 5 gold pieces. Who would like to roll the 2d8?
I can.
Yeah, let Robert do that.
11 times 5 is
85.
55 gold pieces. So add 55 gold pieces to the sheet that is, what is it? Group overall wealth. So add 55 gold pieces.
I got.
Oh,
So that's
okay.
80.
Yeah. 180.
Okay. I'll be right back. Food's up.
Okay.
You can continue to run though.
So, so we already did that. Just every time I mention we're at the end of 10 day, thank you all for holding that book. Shit's falling everywhere. Alright, so. So, here we go. As the week comes to an end and you're on the last day of the week, Pete, while you're sitting downstairs just kind of like chilling out, reading a book, listening to people pass by, you notice Yagra, that half-orc woman, kind of walk in and place a notice on your notice board. She doesn't make eye contact with you, nor does she make contact with anybody, as she leaves the bar about as quickly as she came in.
So you just kind of walked in and walked out then?
Yep.
Okay, at the same pace, I'm just gonna kind of casually get up and just walk up, see what is on there.
Okay. So on the top, it's just a simple like need help, come for answers. But as you flip it over, you see a small scrawled note. Someone is killing elf and half-elf sailors in the dock ward. 3 dead so far. Each one decapitated by a blade in the dead of night. Could you look into it? We think the city watch could use some assistance.
I'm just gonna kind of still looking at this, kind of using my peripheral, just kind of go up to everyone and just kind of say, "Hey, guys, would you be interested in this?"
Oh shit, there is a map for Troll Skull Manor. Neat. I might actually place y'all all on here in a bit. Anyway.
I kind of show them the paper, front and back.
I mean, it'd probably be a good idea. I mean, the more people that are getting, well, less brains, are less people that come in here.
I'll even hand it to specifically to Tally.
Players stepped away for half seconds, so we're gonna have to wait a bit.
Yep.
while I make a small encounter for y'all.
Because I know. Well, first.
Be throwing together some stuff.
So I'm just gonna say this. Is Mischief,
Yeah, what?
your character awake?
Well, if you wake him up, yeah, he's awake. And he'll just shrug because he's not law enforcement, and if it keeps him from being bored, yeah, he's in, sure.
The way I'm gonna phrase it to you is like this. Hey, you wanna kick some racist thugs?
Oh, I'm always down for kicking some racist thugs. And then kick them while they're down, and then keep kicking them until they stop breathing. Well, maybe not the stop breathing part, but you know.
Oh, that's if this thing doesn't remove those lungs.
No, we're
Yeah.
not going to remove lungs.
Okay, I'm back.
As
Okay,
I
up to date, Burn's character is handing you a notice
Hey.
about a mission.
about a job, as I specifically hand it to you, quote, because of what's listed on there, saying that the guards might need the extra help. There is someone going around killing specifically some races.
Some what?
Races of people.
Overall idea is that some elves have turned up dead over in the dock ward.
Hot.
Hot food.
Then don't bite into the hot food.
I have to
He's
bite
gotta-
it to eat it.
He's got a point, DJ. Pace yourself.
Shut it. Anyway, where'd you find out this information?
Someone posted up on the board.
Well, have this been a little bit after we actually set up the bounty board?
Yep.
Okay.
Not but 2 days.
Okay. I just missed the 2-day part. I thought it was the next day. Then scratch that one. Then scratch that. Well, I don't. Certainly wouldn't hurt to take a look into this.
One little hitch to this, as I point to the at night part.
The what?
To the at night part.
Why does it have to be at
So-
night?
There's nothing on here that mentions it being at night, but yeah,
Well,
that
the
kind of. Oh no, yeah, it does. Yeah,
you said
decapitated. Yeah, in the dead of night. Yep. My bad.
Thank you, Snowy. Giving us wrong information.
It's mainly me misremembering information, actually.
Meh, meh, meh.
Oh, I'm gonna fight you.
Anyway, so I suppose we are going to go and attempt this tonight then?
doesn't have to be tonight, but I prefer not to see the guard die.
Basically, what you're saying is sooner rather than later.
As I nod my head.
Do the others know about this already? You are not the others, Cassie. You are one other.
I mentioned to now not sleeping person.
I'm not even gonna refer him by name.
I'm assuming this is morning.
No, I thought it was.
It's
Well,
about midday, yeah. It's about
Okay.
midday.
There's no way. There's no way that. There's no way that Peter's gonna be awake in the morning.
Or at least this awake, for no good reason. So, is Kev actually conscious?
Yep, he's interested.
Good.
Yeah, the way I phrased it was, "Do you want to kick some racist thugs?"
And, you know, you said kick and racist and thugs, and, well, you know, his ears started twitching.
That seems on par with him.
I don't. Take a bit to find him though. The Kenku.
hey, Bob.
I think they might be off taking care of either personal business or helping promoting the pub here.
I go out of the front door and I just go, Bob.
Just awkward silence. Great. Perfection.
Yeah, not
Then
hearing
suddenly a
reply.
swarm of Kenku all shouting Bob.
Oh, no!
So as that, after that, and say, well, I mean, it's not an immediate threat right now, so because of the nighttime thing.
Oh, we can do some scouting at least.
If you want to go out there immediately to scout the area, that's fine, but I doubt we're gonna find anything midday.
Yeah, if they tend to strike at night, our best bet is to do scouting in the daytime, but then hunt for them when they're active.
But go to the city.
So, as you make your way to the dock ward, kind of spending your day kind of idly looking to see if you can find information as the night starts to roll on, everyone make a perception check for me real quick.
Nope. Got beat on the head by something. Does Peter have glasses on, by the way?
Okay.
Oh.
Good news. Tally, could you roll me perception?
Yeah. Sorry. Got distracted by food. Advantage or not? Or no?
No advantage. This is basically.
Ah, there's my shitty
determining-
roll of the day.
Okay, Pete basically determined that you didn't have to. Pete's roll basically determined that you didn't have to wait long for all this to happen. Thankfully. Also gave your back at full health.
Woohoo!
Woohoo.
Thank God there's a random battle map.
Yeah? Also, I got dinner.
Cool.
Sausage and pepper with potatoes, onions, and I also have a salad with onions and lettuce and cucumber. Lots of onions.
Not really
tonight.
having a diverse meal, are we?
Yeah, exactly. A good one.
So, thankfully for that, you know what? I probably should have just rolled a d20 to determine if this was going to take 1 night or 2 nights for you to do it. But the book mentioned a perception check, so good news. So, thankfully you've already passed the perception check. So as day turns to night, you're kind of idly watching by. Everyone's kind of just keeping an eye out. Peter, you notice a half-elf sailor kind of drunkenly stumble out of the Mole Skull Tavern. And as you kind of like follow him with your gaze and everything, you notice as he gets. Let me get you to this map. As he gets right about here. Also, y'all would be up here, by
Oh man,
the
it's
way.
a very dwarvish looking half elf.
I know, it said use the bandit token.
I'm just busting your chops, dude.
Yeah. As you notice him walk by to about here, you are able to notice that a drow gunslinger, sword drawn. Can you see the HP bars, might I ask? No, you can't. So let me go pull that up for you guys real quick.
I don't think we should be able to see the...
You shouldn't be able to see the numbers, yes, but seeing the actual bars help you understand what's going on here. Okay? It shouldn't be numbers, it should just be the bars. Yes.
Unfortunately, I
good.
don't have access to the whole person. Unfortunate.
Burn, you actually have
I do. It's called a grapple check.
You actually have the surprise round here as you see this drow attempt to come up and about to come up and strike this poor man. What do you do? Since you have the surprise round.
Do you want us to roll initiative?
No, after he has the surprise round, guys.
Okay. It's just Pete that sees him, right?
Yes.
And I am currently facing the wall.
Might sound weird.
Okay.
I know it's in intent, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will do this, because I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
With a Witch Bolt.
Ooh.
Because it is something that I prepared for. Remember correctly, Witch Bolt is right here, so...
And remember, it is a spell strike thing, so you do have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Okay! Yeah, that hits the drow gunslinger dead on. Go ahead and roll damage. That's only 1 lightning damage. Are there any other effects to
Ow.
Witch Bolt? I think it's continuous because it's concentration, so at the start of each turn you can. So yeah.
It's concentration spell.
Okay, cool.
Real one.
So a bolt of lightning just strikes across and arcs directly into the drow gunslinger, knocking the short sword that he had brandished out of his hand. The half-elf, seeing this all transpire before him, kind of just like hops back and like hugs the wall. As the everyone please roll initiative. Let me get before you do.
Oh, my bad.
This is why you bring up the tracker before we say before you tell us to roll initiative.
What's a phrase that will always start a fight?
Roll initiative.
Yes.
Roll initiative. Fair enough.
You
Roll,
want me to re-roll
Cassie,
that?
roll again one time. Just add it to 20.
You know you can just right click your token and click add turn, right?
Was not aware. I'm still.
Does that count
somewhat
for
new to
flipping
this.
my token back over?
Yes, actually.
Woo! I got my token back.
Oh, fuck.
I don't mind that I'm not the first
Damn it.
one.
Ads. Ads.
Okay. Next is the drug gunslinger.
Also, Snowy.
Yes.
A bit of a suggestion, just to make things a little bit more interesting.
Mhm.
Only hide the rolls and damage. Only hide the rolls for like big boss enemies to keep us.
I don't know how to reveal them on these sheets. There's not a query thing on these.
You want me to help you
for some
out? You
reason.
want me to help you out after the session?
Wait, do I have to actively go? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You found
All
it?
right. Yeah, I have to actively go in and change.
And on the sheet itself, yeah.
Yeah.
Annoying.
It is kind of annoying, but like, I think after I do this to each enemy you've encountered, it should stay. Okay. Well, gonna need a whisper toggle. I'm just gonna every time I open up a sheet, I'm just gonna turn it to whisper toggle. So,
Please.
considering everything, so let me organize this by descending. Okay. I will now show the Drow Gunslinger to players.
Man, he's purple.
Yeah. Does he have a shield? He straight up has a shield.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why not? You only need one hand to hold a pistol.
You have a point. Okay. So. That's been shown. Tali, you're the first in the initiative tracker. You see a lightning bolt strike into the alley.
Sword drawn. And this is a dark lit walkway, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I can see clearly, but in black and white, because that's how dark vision works.
Well,
But is the rain gone?
Oh my
in
god.
the alley, it's dark. In the street, it's lit by torches, like the actual lantern stuff.
Like you'd
So
be
like
able
you
to
don't
track.
have to worry about dark vision here.
Okay. So unfortunately, because of how his positioning is. Now, if I ready
Can't
an
make it?
attack, can I use a bonus action to still smite? Or
No.
Okay.
No, you cannot. Because you ready an action, you can't ready a bonus action.
Okay.
But you
Rules
can
are-
divine smite, right? Oh no, that's a bonus action.
That's
isn't
still a
it?
bonus action.
Just use your action to cast one of your other smites.
I have to hit.
Yeah, he has to hit all of his
Yeah,
his
just be
smites.
prepared for the next time.
All of his smites are bonus actions.
Okay, then in this case. Casting Divine Favor. No, we'll use that.
Vampire, you continue spell ends your weapon, attack, steal, and
One
extra
it's one
D4.
bonus action.
Not bad. Good use.
And I'm going to ready. I'm going to ready an attack action as soon as he moves. As soon as anything moves out of that alleyway.
Okay. That the end of your turn?
Yup.
Cassie, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
How long does that how long does Divine Favor last?
Concentration.
Oh, up to 1 minute.
Concentration
Okay,
up to 1 minute. But
okay,
it's
so you're gonna move
concentration.
there. Yep.
Alright, I am going to just do a basic attack.
Alright.
Actually, let's make it a reckless attack.
Okay.
That gives me advantage.
That does not hit.
Damn. And just to tease him a little bit, since I still have movement, I'm gonna move back.
Okay. Elder is going to cower in fear. That is his turn.
Oh,
Is
he's
his
not
name Balder?
Elder.
Belder.
Heldar.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Heldar.
Enunciate.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, it's now the Drow Gunslinger, and he's going to shoot the small thing that just tried to swing an axe at him. So 25 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's see, that is 9 damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
And he's going to stay where he is. Peter.
My action to.
I believe you can continue the bolt if you want to as an action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Continue my action just to do damage. Don't have to roll.
Okay. So roll the damage. Ten.
Damage at first. Now we're getting some higher numbers.
Okay. Gev.
Hmm.
Okay, I want to move 5 feet. I'm just gonna move there. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay.
Alright, that's 25. I'm gonna swing.
That does not hit.
Swing and a miss.
Yep.
Oh, I
that's your
got a
turn.
bonus. I
You
got
get
a
a
bonus, I
bonus,
guess. So. Yeah, there's my
you've
luck
been
again.
so fucking consistent today.
Dolly.
Consistently shit.
Wait,
You can
hold
actually
on.
probably.
Did you just shoot? Did you just punch him past a corner?
So the way that the way that is, as he approached it and he went there, I was just allowing it. You can actually attack him if you want from there.
Okay. I'm just.
No, just
I'm just
I understand
asking.
your thing. Yeah, because that is still a threatened space.
Okay, so. Yeah, she's gonna reach around the corner and swing at him.
All right.
Using my ready action because he didn't actually move.
Yep.
Actually, no, I could pop my ready action when he attacked.
Could have.
Too late. Whatever. So,
Go ahead and swing.
I'm gonna flip my coin.
Fair enough.
Much better.
That hits exactly too. Give me your damage.
Plus the 1d4.
All right, roll your d4.
And I believe it said 1d. Yeah, 1d4. So 7.
7 damage. Still not bad. Okay. Next turn, Cassie.
Aim for a second for Samus first.
Okay.
Except without reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That hits. Oh, nice. Okay. That it?
Yeah, that time I'm gonna stay close.
Alright. Helder, seeing everyone has it, he's still gonna stay in place, still cowering a bit. It's the gunslinger's turn. Cassie, you need to stop standing in his way.
He does it at disadvantage now, though. So,
You're right. So that does not hit.
Yep. Nope.
Okay, because I was right. Oh, oh god, that poison damage though. Oh,
Yeah.
whew.
That would have taken me out. Almost.
No, because I would have done something to do. I would have done something.
Yeah, I would have been down.
I want to
to
know
2
what
HP.
poison this guy has, because I'm looking at, like, his average damage for his poison is 11.
What the hell?
I want to know what poison he's got.
Christ.
It's a drow, so probably just drow poison, although that's mostly known for putting people to sleep, but...
Yeah. Alright. He's already attacked, so he can't... So all he's got is movement. I'm not testing movement, so... Pete. One more damage, just shoot a bolt. One more time to shoot a bolt under Cassie's legs, essentially.
Or over
Third
my head.
burst, same as the first.
Third person.
2 damage. Not bad. This is consistent damage, that's the thing. So
Yeah,
it's
no,
not
like it's
bad at
not
all.
like even though it's a low roll, it's not a bad thing because it's guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna grab him.
Oh shit.
That... Okay. Nope, you got him.
Just bash his head against the fucking
Just
wall.
grab him.
That's what I can imagine him doing.
And can I, do you guys expect us to be fighting anybody else after this guy? I kind of
Alright.
want to push this button right here.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna spend it to punch him. I'm gonna flip my coin. I'm just gonna flip my coin on that.
Christ!
Does a nat 20 hit?
Can someone please clip that?
Snowy's gone, hold on.
Yeah, so you
Can
roll.
someone
You
please
flip.
clip
If
that?
you flipped, since you flipped your coin to get that, you actually flipped your coin back over.
Yeah,
Coin.
let's flip that back over. Alright, well, there's the damage. And since I technically used my standard action to attack, can I do the bonus action to hit him with my other hand? Or in this case, knee him, since I'm holding him. Snowy, don't abandon me.
Nah, Mistiv. I would just like to. I can just imagine like Gev just grabbing this guy by his, grabbing this guy by his arm, giving him a right hook, and then that +2, and then additional 2 damage is not his fist, but his head making contact with the wall.
So yeah, I will admit, I'm actually pretty impressed. You did flip your coin back over heads up, right?
Yeah, it's heads up now.
Yeah, like that's a great thing.
Did you
11
hear my
damage.
question?
No.
Since I technically used my standard action to hit him, can I use my bonus action to offhand hit him?
You have him grabbed, so no.
Yeah, but I still have knees and feet and stuff.
You know what? Go ahead.
Headbutt
ahead.
the fucker.
Go ahead. That doesn't
I
hit.
don't headbutt him.
You're kind of trying to headbutt him through a wall.
But I have him.
Dolly.
Okay. Swing.
Okay.
Wing.
And again, as far as I know, there won't be any more guys at this. So if I hit with this, I'm going to do something funny.
Let me check something real quick.
Hey, Snowy, I think that hits.
Yeah, it definitely does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do, right?
Yep. Okay, good news. The other side quest doesn't have you in combat, so you should be good.
Okay, so
You're gonna divine smite him?
oh yeah.
Thought so.
Just that's
Bully this man.
that's my last
So
spell
that's
slot.
2d8.
2d8 plus the additional 1d4 from Divine Favor.
Oh no. Yeah, that would count because Divine Smite by itself isn't a concentration, but the
It's
other
not.
ones are.
The other
Yeah.
smites are.
Yeah, no, that tracks. Go ahead and give me your damage then.
I'm happy. Okay, so let me just put this in here. Divine Smite. Let me just. I'm making the damage macro for this.
No, it's fine.
There we go. Okay, so longsword damage. 5. Divine Smite. 7, and then Divine Favor.
Oh.
14 damage.
My fucking God.
I think he's dead.
He's not.
What?
1 HP.
No. There's a reason 4 of you are fighting him and not one-on-oneing him.
Man,
Okay.
if I rolled higher on my actual smite damage.
Cassie.
Alright.
Damn it. Damn you
swing it.
twos. Wait, hold on. I just realized
That does not hit.
I'm flipping my coin.
Okay.
No, I just realized I rolled I rolled 3 2s in that entire thing.
That hits. Okay, 8 damage. Also, I'd like to remind you guys that the coin's also supposed to help when you have terrible rolls in RP.
Hmm?
So, like,
I haven't rolled that bad in RP. Not in at least places that I care about.
yeah. No, Misted was fine here because he literally flipped and then it was able to flip back. But, like, guys.
I have faith in my team.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
and
8 damage.
I flipped mine because I
Is-
rolled terribly on that.
Yeah, is cowering.
I kind of let the dice fall
Nope.
where they were.
He does not break out of your thing, but he does do something in response. Oh no, wait, yeah, I'm trying to break out as an action, so never mind. Peter, your turn.
How many more shocks till he dies?
I'm not at liberty to tell you that just yet.
I know. This is what Peter's thinking. How many more shocks till he dies?
That's a max.
Fuck!
Gav just feels his arm get tingly.
Ooh.
Alright. Gav. Roll me your d4 since you've got him grappled.
It's okay. It's a D4.
Okay. Tally.
What?
No, he didn't attack.
Where's
you
my
didn't
turn?
Attack. Oh, sorry. Go ahead and attack. Sorry. My stupidity. That hits. You hear a large crack as he's out cold.
You just repeatedly slammed him into the wall.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Basically.
sleep.
Now you have basically a unconscious drow in your arms, Gav.
That is currently bleeding.
Well,
That's-
not
that's
bleeding
an average.
currently because he
That's an
did
average
exact.
day for
He's
me.
not. He did exactly enough to knock him out,
Oh,
so he's actually unconscious.
We'll say to the person there. Sorry about that. I had
Oh.
reports of someone skulking about down here.
No, thank you. I was scary, and then points at the light show that was essentially in front of him, and then that. So
Just
I
get home safe.
guess here, just take this as a thanks. Each of y'all gain 50 gold pieces.
Oh shit!
Jesus,
And-
Rich.
Burn, you gain +1 renown with the faction that you are currently aligned with. Same with Cassie, actually.
Oh shit.
Cassie, yes, technically you are a part of the faction. I shall give you the name of the faction that you're a part of now.
So I'm guessing I have 1 rep with the gray hand.
No. Well, sorry, yeah, you start with one hand with the great hand.
One
So
hand with the gray
Sorry.
rep.
Yes. Okay, so Burn, Cassie, you're now at 2 reputation with your organization. Tally's still at 1 until we complete a side quest for it. Okay? Which is actually next. So let me get you your renown situation.
I'm munching on lettuce.
That is the fucking faction you're a part of now, Cassie.
Alright.
Baron, here's the actual name of your faction that you're a part of. You both are now at 2 renown, and you're all 50 gold richer.
Okay.
And actually, throw another 50 gold in the group bank, but split it in half because that's 25 gold to each of the members that aren't here currently. Okay?
Should we write that down as separate
Yes.
overall?
Basically, what I'm probably going to say is that he gives you 300 gold total. No, 250. That's 50 for each of y'all, plus 50 set aside for the people not here. Okay?
There we go.
So, no. But yeah. That is the end of that. That's the end of that quest. Tully, will you be turning in this man to the guards? Or to the watch?
You mean the corpse?
No,
Was-
the watch. The
Hey,
city watch.
Drow's not dead.
Yeah.
No, I
Drow's unconscious.
Okay.
just beat him unconscious. He's alive.
Yeah, she's going to drag his sorry ass to the nearest members of the watch that she can find.
They note that you have caught a drow gunslinger and leave you with 15 gold for his capture.
Can I confiscate his gun?
Did you take it before you drug him to the guards?
Would you let me?
Did you mean to take it before you took him to the guards?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
The thing is, I was actually going to enact the narrative imperative rule. But since this is so inconsequential, you can go ahead and have it.
note, I'm not gonna have it to use it. I'm gonna.
No, that's fair.
I'm going to take it to have Adrian look at it
That's fair.
because I did notice that when Cassie was shot, it seemed to do a lot more damage to her than it should have.
That is entirely fair.
Because even though she's a little shit, she's a tough little shit.
So, DJ, put in your inventory a poison pistol.
Actually, the poison just straight damage, or did I need to roll a con
It's
save on
straight
that?
It
damage.
is straight damage.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much the only time you gotta roll con save is when the poison actually gives you effects.
For reference, since you guys have defeated him, he had 18 AC, and his pistol was doing 1d10 plus 2d10 poison.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why this is pretty much a 1v4 plus.
He was averaging 17 damage per round he shot.
Now also Snowy, another thing, personally,
What's up?
so that we all could have had much easier access to him.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
would
no,
have-
I'm
I would
definitely
have
not.
Move out into
Yeah, I
the
would've-
street, then attack him.
That was the initial plan, but because of what Peter cast, he was a bit in shock. The initial plan was for him to go out, but because of the surprise round, because of his crit...
Feeling punny there, Snowy?
No, legitimately, because of his crit perception, he had a surprise round, which made this encounter a lot easier than it should have been. That's how I'm ruling that. Okay?
Yeah, that's why I moved back, is because I was actually trying to bait him to attack me.
And I was going to, but it made more sense for him to just shoot, even though he had the gunslinger feat, which basically had it so he didn't have disadvantage when shooting point blank range.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah. Let me look at that check.
Don't worry, you'll be facing more of these.
As I kind of apologize, I say, so, if this is just one, I think that there's probably more of them.
Oh, let's see.
Potentially.
How many in one night?
So over the past couple weeks, the actual thing says about 3 dead so far over the past week. So that's about one. That's about one every 2 days.
Yeah, that seems to track right. But I would also want to know if the guards that were there knew about the first one.
Okay, as you talk, because you probably went with Tally, they mentioned that they've been looking for the suspect for a couple of days. They noticed that there were a bunch of random killings, specifically to elves and half-elves, and they just hadn't found a lead yet. You guys just lucked out into finding the perfect target for him to try and strike.
A dwarf in disguise.
Exactly. He places on a bigger beard attachment, and he shrinks 2 feet.
A bigger beard attachment.
He had platform shoes. That's why he didn't join the fight, because it was too...
Oh, okay, now I'm making assumptions here, Robert. Calm down.
It was too cumbersome for him.
The disguise self spell just ends. Never mind. No, that's not the case, but still.
Yeah, no. I'm just making a joke because of the token.
So yeah, you guys have successfully completed your first side quest.
Woo!
Okay, so.
We level 3 yet?
No, you're not level 3 until the end of this chapter, and I can't end this chapter when there are just 4 of us.
I'm joking.
You do have a decent amount of gold now, though.
Yay, brownie fund.
I got 169.
Nice. Anyway, so you turn in, and Pete, do you report this back to Yagra? Basically, I think you guys you dead dropped the information near the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna say, what's unable to kill, but at least they're out of the way.
A day and a half later, when you go back to check the dead drop, you're given information. It's like, good. It's good to see him set off the street, and you didn't kill him, meaning that the city watch could still do their job. They're none the wiser. They're seemingly none the wiser, probably thinking just a couple adventures would to help. We'll report back in your next mission later.
Go back to reading.
Good. Now, Tolly, you have a gun.
I do.
Would you like to take this to every Owen's favorite local gunsmith? As I get you
mean
back
the
to
only
alley.
gunsmith?
Okay, but he's still everyone's favorite.
Yes.
Just because he's
Tough
the only
competition.
one. Just because he's the only one doesn't mean he can't be everyone's favorite.
Yes.
So as you walk into the business of Creatures of the Night, you note that he's still very much asleep behind the counter yet again.
Can you size it up a little bit?
Can I size up your token?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
He's still very much, again, asleep behind the counter. This time, without a pamphlet over his face. It's his hat.
It's a cowboy hat.
It's a tricorn.
And unceremoniously, she's going to walk in, quietly shut the door, walk up to the counter, out of her bag, take the gun, and then slam it on the counter.
He falls over backwards and slumps down on the ground again. God damn it! Is he gotta like lifts himself up?
Is it morning or is it still the evening?
It's the evening.
Okay. If anything, I actually really like the music that I found for like the night.
So he pokes his head out and goes like, "What is?" And as he looks down at the gun, what is that? Why is what? I haven't sold you anything, except for that amulet.
I know you haven't. And I'm not. And when I say I'm about to say, there's no any means that I am implicating you.
Okay.
But we just wrestled with a drow who had been going around killing those of elvish descent. Thankfully, he had only had 3 victims within the past week.
Killing elves.
Yes, I know it tracks. I know it makes sense. There's a deep-slated hatred. And thankfully, he had only gotten 3 victims in the past 7 days. I can only wish that we had found him sooner, or that the Watch actually do their job. But he was using this as his means of execution. And while my comrade did get hit by it once, it's the matter of, even though she is a little shit, she is a tough little shit, and this seemed to hit her much harder than I personally believe it would have.
Well, it's custom make, but not quite as custom as I make, as he places his own pistol on the table.
Obviously, but can you tell me if there's anything particular about this gun, namely potentially the type of ammunition it uses? I'm pretty sure it's still loaded.
How many shots did you count?
I believe he only managed to get only 1 or 2 off.
Okay. As he blatantly carries it over and pops open a lever, dumping the last two balls onto the counter.
I'm assuming the poison also drips out.
Yep. Ugh. That is not black powder.
That is what I suspected.
Kind of places his finger in the receiving end, and grabs under the table a small purple vial, and takes a small lick just in case it's stronger than he thinks. Sulfur, black powder, venom? That's strong. He's gonna pops open the cork and takes a small taste. Yeah. Wipes it off on his leg. Okay. So, it's not a usual thing. You said drow, right?
Yes, and also be right back for one moment.
Hello?
DJ's stepping back for a bit.
Okay.
Sorry, I just had to bring my dishes downstairs since I was going downstairs anyway.
Okay, so what I'm assuming here, as he kind of flicks around on the underside of the handle and pulls out a small little cartridge. Yep. That is nasty drow poison. They don't really have a name for them. They're just like generalized drow poison on the black market.
I thought
But
drow
it is a
drow poison was supposed to incapacitate the target, not kill.
reports from some of your watch members about drow in the city. They have gotten a lot more aggressive as of late.
Huh.
Couple of them must have bolted from the local drow kingpins.
Or
is
at the very
fair.
least gotten their hands on something a little nastier.
Okay. It's a nice pistol. You can clearly tell it's elven make, but is there anything else you want to know about it?
No, but if you could you refurbish this and remove the chamber that holds the poison?
Possibly. It'd be a bit, or I could just buy it off you.
How much?
Let's see. Considering it, 70 gold. Buy it off you, or if you want me to refurbish it, that'd be 50 gold up front. I've basically got to rework the barrels here and kind of seal up the area that I've got to basically take this thing apart and put it back together.
I'm gonna make a persuasion. I'm gonna make a persuasion check. Do I have
Okay.
Yeah, I do have proficiency in persuasion. I'm gonna make a persuasion check and say, how about this? Just so I'm not burning through all the money I had just gotten. 25 now, 25 when I pick it up.
Roll me persuasion. I'm not even gonna roll against it.
And considering that I seem to be your only customer, the fact that I can now say that you can do custom jobs.
You know what? I'll tell you what. 20 now, 15 later.
You said 50.
15 later. 20 now, 15 later.
But I am shorting you then another 15 gold.
Don't worry about it. Who knows? Maybe a custom work can get your name out there. You know what? I'll even make it a bit more interesting. You wanted the poison out of it, right?
Yes.
Well, I've already got to redo the entire interior. Consider this a custom job. Gift of Creatures of the Night, eh? We'll take it 40 gold for the entire thing, 20 down, 20 later. We should be good. Okay?
Okay. Does he hold out her hand? Does he hold out his hand to shake?
You already know what I'm capable of, so I'm not going to touch you. I will say this right now. You have my word.
If anything, any gentleman's agreement or those of adults, anything that's not written in ink, is settled by a handshake.
Fair enough. As he kind of pulls off his black leather glove, and you see a slightly scarred hand.
Lovely. Anyway, she shakes his hand.
It should be done in a 10-day, maybe 2.
Very well. And if you get done earlier, I can say that your work is of high quality and expeditious.
Give me your full name. Write it down somewhere, okay?
Tali Calvetti, and she just. I'm assuming he's got pieces of scrap paper for purposes just like this.
Yep.
And does he have a pen as in a quill, or is it
an actual fountain pen?
Okay. And she quickly scrawls down Tali Calvetti.
are you get up here and you are you one of those for truth, justice, and my god, as he kind of like airs shield and sword?
No. The Platinum Lord himself just wants peace in the world. Even though he is resigned to be lawful, even he recognizes that sometimes other measures must be taken.
Do you have any silver? Actually, do you have any platinum on you?
No. Unfortunately.
Don't worry about it. I have an idea.
Very well.
Come back in a 10-day. I'll tell you how we're updated. Okay.
Thank you, Adrian. Have a good evening.
Okay.
And she walks out and back to the tavern.
Someone's gonna get rewarded with something interesting for thinking with their NPCs. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
And I'll be right back because I gotta hit the bathroom.
Okay.
Talks amongst yourselves.
So, Burn. I didn't realize how much this faction probably met with Peter's base ideas until I went to reread it. Is this actually a faction you want to keep following?
Now, yes, because of what his ideas are right now.
Cassie, you don't mind following this little organization along with Peter, right?
Yep, basically, I'm going where Peter's going.
Okay. I gotta look over what 2 renown gets you, but I think it's the next main thing is 5 renown.
That tracks. It's usually like multiples of 5.
Yep.
I'm guessing while Tally's doing that, I'm basically getting patched up.
Yeah.
Man, that gun smarts.
I'm probably helping out. How did... You sure you want to be right up in front of that?
Can you speak up a bit for the stream, Burn?
Are you sure you want to be right up in front of that?
Oh, don't really have any other way, you know. Axe and all.
As he breathes out heavily. Yeah, I guess you're right. Wish you were a bit more careful.
I'll try.
Even though Peter's not exactly the best doctor, you can at least converse and do some basic things.
I'm not bloodied. I wasn't bloodied either, so...
Well, he can hand you the things that you might need.
Yeah. You want me to roll a medicine?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a quick medicine. That's enough to at least stop the bleeding and get some of the poison effects down, but you're going to need to be on bed rest for at least a day or so.
Alright. I'm gonna need some apple juice. I say that in character as I
Yep.
finish up. Anyone else doing anything else?
What Gev is practicing in his spare time, right down here in the bottom right.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Damn. Okay.
He got the smarts for once.
All right. Let me read up and review this subclass real quick, and I can tell you what you can so far understand. Okay.
Well, I currently have this. I currently have a page open over here of the giant runes, and if you look it up on Google, you'll know exactly which one I just wrote, and just hope nothing happens by accident.
What are you looking up? Giant runes D&D 5e?
I just looked up D&D giant runes.
D&D.
It's one of the first images that popped up.
Images. First images. Okay, cool. Are we looking? I'm just gonna post the same page to you real quick that I'm looking at. This the same one we looking at?
Yes. Now, can you guess which one I just wrote?
Oh no. So. Oh.
It is technically one of the ones I can learn. So.
3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth one on the top?
Yes.
Ooh. Roll me Arcana. As you're writing it, and when you finish writing it, the page that you just wrote it on starts to singe.
Uh-oh.
Nothing really there yet. It's like it's like the corners of the page start to singe, but you can tell that maybe you've. It's not that you wrote it wrong. It's maybe you're writing it with the wrong thing. With that 17, you also realize that your buddy, the wizard, might have the right ink you're looking for.
Is the paper still like readable, or did the singe just kind of burn away the whole rune?
The singe kind of burned away the whole rune. The paper looks notably burnt, like a crumpled piece of unworn piece of paper now.
Well, I'm gonna try and take what's left of this piece of paper with me. Hey, how you doing over there, Cassie? You doing all right?
I'll be fine. Just gonna rest a bit.
Hey, remember that book that I showed you like the other day, Peter?
There's a small sigh. What did you do?
Just kind of practicing a little bit, and one of the things that I wrote just caused the paper to turn into this, and he holds up this crispy piece of paper. I think I got it right, but something tells me I need something else to write it with.
It's a certain type of ink people use that were in the magic field to draw such runes and such.
Wouldn't happen to have any, or know where I can get some?
Yes, I do. As he sighs and goes to his room. Brings out his personal ink. This is some of the ink that is necessary to write such runes, but I will eventually need to go out and get some more.
Well, if you'd be willing to help, we could. I could be definitely willing to toss you a couple gold for your next excursion to get some more.
I mean, it's well, I wouldn't say it's cheap, but in comparison, it's not expensive either.
This may also be a passive way of me asking for assistance so I don't screw it up and accidentally burn myself with it.
Yep. So if you're doing all this and you have the ink, you can actually do your next roll with advantage. Okay.
Yay. Advantage on a flat d20.
Hey.
Better than nothing, but... Well, if you're willing to let me borrow some, I've kind of taken a liking to this. It's very interesting.
It's a nightmare, is what it is for me.
Nightmare.
So far, I've only lit one piece of paper on partial fire.
You ever try to read someone else's handwriting?
Isn't that what most books are?
Yep. And that is the trouble. Understanding what they meant.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna try and not do the one that causes things to catch on fire. I'll try this other one that seems to be less dangerous.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that.
Appreciate it. He's gonna go practice some more.
Okay, so with this one, you may roll a intelligence check with advantage, and the Arcana afterwards is also with advantage.
I have advantage. Click. Cool. I feel like I'm. Is it? Can I flip my coin on a roll with advantage?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I wanna get this right. I don't want to fuck it up. Yay!
There we go.
There it is.
There's your 20, and then you roll your Arcana at with max with intelligence. Yeah,
Yay.
your Arcana with advantage. Okay, so you redraw the fire rune on this piece of paper.
I promise
And-
not to redraw the fire rune, so I'm gonna draw this one.
Okay, which one are you drawing? Are you drawing it on the
Yeah, I'm drawing it right now. Very
Where,
poorly, very quickly.
where are you drawing it?
Bottom
Big ways.
corner.
I see it now.
Very poorly, very quickly.
It
Second
looks like Norse
one.
runes.
I need to move it over here because it's under the
It's
cloud
the second
rune.
one, so
Okay.
much less dangerous.
Okay, this bring an object and grab this rune. You have advantage on. Okay. So you have this piece of paper now, and it seems to radiate an energy. What do you wish to do with this new rune? What do you wish to do now?
Honestly, he hasn't thought that far ahead. He just really wanted to see if he can get it right.
Definitely something surging through you now.
Well, he's going to try and use its active, which is deflecting something, so
Okay.
So he's going to pick up something random and he's going to try and throw it at like the wall or something and then see if he can activate his rune on it.
All right. You go ahead.
Listen, I haven't written down the level 3 shit yet.
So once you throw this object, I want you to make a dexterity sleight of hand at advantage.
Cool, advantage is still quick. Yay.
There's your 20.
You throw a tankard at the wall, and when it bounces back, it seems like your hands just so easily snatch it mid-toss, even before it gets to you fully.
Whoa.
And
I
if
think
I'm also
I like this.
if I'm following these, you just use the fire rune and the cloud rune. You can't use these again until a long or short rest.
Well, I can't activate them again,
Yeah.
but the
You
passives
can't
are still
activate
there.
them, and your passes are still there.
Well, actually, I don't even have the passive for the fire because I couldn't
Yeah.
etch it properly. So far, I only have the cloud rune.
Yeah, so you only have the passive for this now. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, so yeah, you can only do the other effect once per thing, but you can keep the passive. Okay, that's cool. Wait, while wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. Okay. So you actually, with the fire rune, you get
I get
double.
a,
You get expertise with your thieves tool.
Yeah, I get a +6 with them right now.
Not bad, dude. Not bad.
Yeah, if I choose to take the fire rune.
Yeah.
I know I'm taking the cloud rune. That's why I went with it the second time, because I knew I was going to fuck it up the first time.
Okay, that tracks actually. So yeah, Gev, you are slowly understanding the book, the book of like the weathered book that you were given of interesting runes.
Now to find something to write it on. Oh wait, I have this handy dandy object that is just kind of hanging from my belt. That also happens to be an empty scabbard. I'm just going to write a bunch of giant runes on it.
I mean, if you're gonna do it on that, I had another plan for it, but if you want that, go ahead, my dude.
I mean, you can still do the other thing. It's
Like,
just
I had a other pseudo idea of how you would do these runes, which is like you would commission like gauntlets of something from Embrick and Avi with these runes etched into it.
That'd be cool too.
Yeah,
I'll think about it.
that's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, don't immediately jump to this. Like, I wasn't gonna like, don't etch these until you're officially level 3. Okay.
Yeah, I still gotta decide which the other rune I want, because I was thinking Frost, but then it was like, wait, Frost ain't all that great, but it's still useful. So I gotta decide.
On animal handling and charisma intimidation checks. So you'd have deception and intimidation checks at your advantage.
Yeah, and I think I have one. I have a 1 or a 2 on.
I mean, if
either
you
of
get
those.
stone rune, you can get insight checks and dark vision.
Yeah, the only useful part of that would be dark vision.
Do you already have proficiency in insight?
No, but that's why advantage wouldn't mean much.
Fair enough. But yeah, like
just
you
be
only
a
have
constant
cloud,
one.
fire, frost, and stone. So
Yeah, wait till level 7 when I can take half, which I can basically just rage.
yeah, that's yeah, because like with runic shield and honestly with giant's might, yeah, when at level 3, you can for 1 minute be considered large, have advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and do an extra d6 of damage.
No, I mean one of the other runes I can learn at level 7 gives me a
Which one is that?
damage resistance. I don't remember which one it is, but there's only 2, so.
This magic resist. Resilience remnants of a hill giant. While wearing or carrying an object that bears this rune, you have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and have resistance against poison damage. In addition, you can invoke this rune as a bonus action, gaining resistance to. Okay, so as a bonus action, you can gain resistance to damage for 1 minute, but you can only do this once per short or long rest until I believe level 15, and you can use your runes twice.
Yes, I basically can rage at level 7.
Yeah, not bad actually.
I can rage without raging.
I'm like, considering the fact that Giant's Might is also a thing you have, like this isn't a bad setup for you.
Nope.
Okay.
So we have 2
that's why
spiders. Awesome.
That's why it was so difficult for me to decide on between this and the Battle Master, because Battle Master is like, cool, I got all these cool funky tricks that I can do. But then this one is just like built for my build.
Yeah, cool. There you go. You have those now.
I'm doing it.
I also need to work with Cassie later to see how I'm going to incorporate her subclass choice soon.
I think you
know
already got
kind-
mine settled.
Yeah, I kind of have yours settled.
It's all just based on like which one I want.
Yep.
Would I know what spells Burn has?
Bern, would you share would you share the knowledge of the spell book with your assistant? Also, remember to flip your coin back over because that 20.
Technically, yes. I mean, if she can decipher what I wrote.
Do you want me to roll Arcana?
Yeah, because remember that the way that writing a spell works is that you kind of do it in your own words, how things work.
Okay.
Yeah, so roll me an Arcana. I'd say that's good enough, right, Bern?
Yeah.
So you can kind of make out what spells are each. You can't quite fully understand it, but you can make out from context what spells each of the pages are supposed to be.
Do you happen to have Unseen Servant or Featherfall?
Unseen Servant. Unseen Servant, I have.
Okay. While I am resting, is it possible for me to get a scroll to allow Peter to write down Featherfall as a spell?
Okay, so looking at everything,
I do not have Featherfall.
if he wants to scribe Featherfall into his book, he can head over to Bookworm's Treasure and spend 25 gold to inscribe it into his book.
And some time.
And some time, yes.
No, Cassie wants to give Peter a thank you, that's why.
I mean, you can drag him to Bookworm's Treasure and put the gold up front for him to be able to do it. Because the scroll would be 50 gold, so it's probably just better just drag him to Bookworm's Treasure.
Yeah. Hey boss, mind coming with me for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Walk over to the bookstore.
With him just dragging him.
Basically.
What are you doing?
Call it a gift.
What?
You'll see.
Hello, how can I help you? Oh, Peter, thank you for visiting my establishment over here. It's always good to see a friendly face.
The non-plus face. Yep.
Yes, a friendly face, just like blank stare.
Don't worry about him. I wanted to pay for a spell for him.
Well, which spell would you be interested in?
What was that one spell that you were talking about the other day?
Unseen Servant?
I think she means Featherfall.
No, I'm doing this as in case.
Okay, cool.
You're talking about that one, unless you're talking about the other one called Featherfall.
Yeah, that one. I mean, if you want to, I pull out the 25 gold.
If you wish to do that, that is your choice.
Okay. I hand Rachel the 25.
Okay, well, here you go. Go ahead and transcribe it as he gives you, opens the book to the page in which Featherfall is in. Go ahead and transcribe it if you wish.
See you in a little bit. Oh yeah, say to Cassie, I start kind of overview reading things. It's gonna take me a little bit to do this, and
I have an area for you to rest if you wish. As he kind of points to an area that it was clearly set aside for those transcribing spells. This was the next day, by the way.
As I kind of go towards doing my work, about an hour it'll take, because Featherfall, I know which domain it's not under, so. Hand the book back, and that'll be it.
So that's the end of that. Next, Cassie.
Yeah.
Not Cassie. Tally.
Yes.
So as you're sitting around just like doing your card table thing and taking a small break to grab like a meal that Liff was so graciously able to guide the cooks you hired in order to make a bit of roast beef and a potato.
A single potato.
Potato.
Lip looks at you, looking at the baked potato, going like, "What is good? It's got food. You need cheese?" He holds up like a thing of cheese, like questioning, like,
I'm just. I'm just. I'm laughing at a character.
Throw
Tali.
the cheese.
God damn it. Tali graciously.
The best part is he's pantomiming all this. So
I
it's
know.
like,
It's like, you want cheese? What cheese?
What?
Cheese? No, but Tali graciously accepts the meal.
mhm. He tries to pat you on the head, but like hand goes through his like, just like scoffs off, realizing he can't just do like that.
She sits down at the bar and proceeds to eat her lunch.
Okay. So, as you're eating your lunch, you receive another one of those messages. In your head, you hear, "Seek out Helm, a monk who lives in a cave on the side of Mount Waterdeep. Ask him what he's heard about the threats to the city, but try not to annoy him or overstay your welcome."
Now I can reply with message, right?
Yes.
Okay. Reply. Very well. I will leave within the hour. And thank you for the advice.
I had to specifically count how many words were in this printed thing to see if I could do the message thing.
I think it's
But
20
I'm probably
words.
gonna. Yeah, I think I.
25.
You know
words.
what? I don't think it's worked, but we'll just keep it for narrative. Every other time, someone's just gonna approach you.
Oh, so you come towards me instead of running away.
Damn it, Mr.
So yeah,
I'm just full of references tonight.
now I will direct us to the Waterdeep map to kind of show you that Mount Waterdeep is in fact within the city.
Aw, man. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going?
Is it shift click?
Yeah, shift click.
There it is.
Do it again. The peaked up airy. Or eerie.
Eerie.
He lives in a cave on the side of Mount Waterdeep. Yeah.
A great snowboarding spot.
I'm assuming Now, is this like a building? Is this like a building or is this like a tower?
Oh, it's not the tower. It's actually a cave on the side of Mount Waterdeep. You're gonna have
okay.
to hike.
As we finally get up there.
Well, no. She needs to set it all up first.
Is Tali
Okay.
going by herself, or?
You can choose to go by yourself or with friends.
Do you?
I'm going to go by myself.
Okay. You're gonna notate that you're gonna be heading up for a bit.
Yes.
So you tell the guy that runs your table, and he's out. It's like, all right, Clarence. All right, Tali, don't worry about it. I got the table, okay?
Okay, she goes upstairs, dons her armor, and puts on her traveling cloak.
Okay.
And tells whoever is manning the bar, I'm assuming it would be Gev, that
Yeah.
Gev, I have some order business to take care of. Please
Yeah,
don't.
you want some make 'em with you?
No, it's fine. I'm more than capable, but thank you. Please don't
All
destroy.
right.
Please don't destroy the
Is it-
place.
No promises. Be safe.
Thank
Is
you.
it bad that I'm imagining like Gev with like reading glasses looking over the book?
No.
No, you should be more imagining him like with the etching paint, like just slowly scribing shit on paper, and then when he fucks it up, the paper just bursts.
Just, it's just like Finnegan from Harry Potter when he fucks up this one. It's like, poof, just soot in his face.
Okay.
Damn, I got the wind one right.
So, Tali,
Yes.
you are climbing the mountainside.
Yes.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Aw, man. Wham. You're fucking kidding me.
We can flip the coin.
Even though it
If you,
wasn't.
even if it's already just
I can flip my coin for you.
Just double flip it.
Mike.
just like
That's better.
there we go.
My God.
So I'd like to tell you something. It was a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, or arrive with 1d4 levels of exhaustion.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? That's a little
Isn't four
brutal.
like instant unconscious or something? I can't
Let
remember.
me
Or is-
check.
I think it might be
No
5.
movement.
I think 5 is instant unconscious.
Ah,
5
okay.
is unconscious.
Like,
Slash
let's.
Four is speed is 0.
You
Yeah,
couldn't even
or-
make it that far.
Meh.
Yeah, so level 1 of exhaustion is a disadvantage on ability checks. 2, speed is half. 3, disadvantage on attack rolls or saving throws. 4, hit point maximum is half. 5, speed is reduced to 0. 6 is death.
I don't know how you're gonna exhaust yourself when you literally can't move.
Yeah.
Magical
So-
means.
You arrive fairly well. There are only a couple crumbling rocks here and there.
Thankfully.
As you go in, you see just a monk just like tending to a fire just at the brim of a cave.
Now, does he have any particular markings or symbols around him?
No. He's just a dude, seemingly working with the with Force
He's just a
Grey.
chill dude.
He's a chill dude. He's hanging out in the cave to keep a watch over the city.
He's just hanging out, man.
He vibing.
He vibing, smoking a toke.
I don't think he's doing that, but
Okay.
You never know.
So, as you approach him, what do you do?
I walk up to him and greet him. Did they tell me his name?
Yes. His name is Halm.
Can you put that in chat so I know how to pronounce it? Because it's not like you're saying Halm or Holland. Halm. Okay. Actually, how the fuck do you actually pronounce that?
Halm.
Okay.
Looks more like clam.
Yeah.
Clam.
Claim.
I was thinking more like space lamb.
Oh dear God.
Slam.
Here's your chance to your dance.
I want to end all of you.
And yet you
Anyway.
keep asking me to join your campaigns, DJ.
Weird.
It's because you make me laugh.
And suffer.
Anyway, I walk up to him. Excuse me. Are you the monk known as Halm? it's like I'm like eating something. God.
Something caught in your throat.
Eat your tongue to pronounce this name.
Anyway,
Basically.
who might be asking?
A member of the Grey Hand. As she shows her modified badge of rank with the mark of the Grey Hand.
What are you looking for?
I was just sent here to see if there's anything else that's currently threatening Waterdeep. I was told
What?
I was told that you might know by my superiors.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh man, with or without?
With advantage, you showed your badge. Okay.
I almost landed on 20, but oh.
Holmes, seeing your badge, nods a bit and says, Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
Okay, can you put that in chat so I can write it down myself?
Can do.
Pardon? Can you just copy and paste it?
I have it in a book in my hands, dude.
Oh, I thought you were using the internal resources.
Nope.
Remember, a lot of the internal resources aren't actually there.
No, this is a pre-made, Robert. They are. Robert.
Yeah.
I use all this stuff for like y'all. I have the book for everything else.
Okay. Okay, writing it down.
Okay. As you descend.
Well, before
Yep.
before Tali leaves, she'll she'll give a polite half bow and thank the monk for his time.
Okay. As you descend, are you gonna go off to report this?
Yes.
You'd be reporting this to the Black Staff Tower, I believe.
Yes.
As you arrive, you're issued in. Vara is currently too busy to take you himself, to take your audience themselves. So you kind of relay it to one of the members there, and then you just return home. You have been given +1 renown to your faction, so you're now at 2 renown with Force Grey.
Awesome. So, how long would that have taken? Like definitely a few hours.
I'd say
At least 4.
4 hours, yeah.
At least 4.
Yep. There you go. As you return to your bar,
Everything's in shambles.
everything is in shambles. It's
How did this piece of paper turn into stone? I don't understand it.
Cassie's sitting on a chair playing music rather than being up.
Actually,
Slow day.
no. As Tali returns to the pub, she noticed that there is a bit of a commotion in the building across from your pub.
Oh no.
It appears in the 3 weeks that you have been operating.
Oh no! La Falir! Le Falir!
Another establishment has opened across the street.
Like, which across the street? Like,
I think
this
it's
way
over
across?
here.
Oh, up here across the
Embrick.
street.
No, not there.
Or here?
Literally across the street.
Oh,
How could you, Embrick?
Di- Is Embrick no longer there?
No, that is Embrick. He's kind of been there as a placeholder for a bit.
Okay.
That's Embrick. Is the person across the street.
Is he a dick? Embrick the dick?
As you walk, you see a new establishment named Fern's Brews, Froon's Brews. Froon's Brews, yeah, because it's like same pronunciation.
I thought it was Floon.
No, that's a different character.
Ah.
That was the guy we helped.
Oh, that's right.
And you see that there are a couple people gathering around the pub, entering in and enjoying themselves.
Ha, Fruins. More like Fru. Fru drinks. What a joke.
What's that even mean?
Lady like drinks. And by lady, I mean like the weak shit.
Let me type it into.
I mean, some people can't handle. Some people can't handle the liquor.
There you go. That's the name of the establishment.
There's really nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
And there's no point in drinking if you can't handle it. It's like a sport.
Okay, so
You sound like another warrior that I've heard of. Can't remember his name though.
while I could finish chapter 2 now, we are down 2 players. So next time
we're leaving at that.
we're leaving it at that. Next time we will be dealing with this new business rival.
Embrick
Now,
the dick.
I could have chosen any building in Troll Skull Alley, but I feel like the one across the street just makes this infinitely more
Funny.
Yeah.
Let's throw shit at each other through our windows.
no, let's not.
Puts Trident away.
No, we don't know. Gev will just throw Cassie.
She'd enjoy
So-
it though.
Thank
So?
you all for joining us tonight.
Yes.
I appreciate it. And hopefully you all enjoyed it, both viewers and players alike.
Mm-hmm.
Next week we will be continuing and hopefully ending chapter 2, as there are only a couple events left in chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
We will be advancing to level 3, and we will be getting into the grumps of the plot now that a lot of the establishing stuff is done.
Mm-hmm.
I got some stuff to write down.
And if anything, everything will be proceeding as normal, hopefully. Hopefully.
Mhm.
And if that is leaving off right here, Snowy,
Yes.
then we'll be seeing. Then we'll be convening all 6 of us again for next week in our normal time slot, and Sunday can't come soon enough. Have a good night.
In the meantime,
Fucking great line. God damn it.
in the meantime, go watch the 30,000 Twitch streamers that are playing Elden Ring right now.
Here's
Or
a
watch
good
the
game.
Runaway guys.
Whichever one. You know, could we rate the Runaway Guys, Coliseum?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Is
Anyway,
he on?
yes. Anyway,
Oh, it's not in my recommended. Huh.
have a good one.